Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you all the way from Canada to California, it's the Rink Report with Dylon and Jimmy Gomez.
Yo, what up? What up? Shout out to Nicholas Handy right off the bat. He's in this motherfucker. What up, Nicholas? Got a bit of a break. Nobody's streaming this hockey game. I think it's a really big game. So here we are. We're going to stream it. The first period's already over. New York Rangers are up 2-0. And yeah, we're going to look at some second period action here. Possibly full game. Full game. I was thinking about the Panthers plus 1.5 because the Rangers did score back-to-back goals in a minute. So, I mean, there was nothing really happening until they scored late in the first period. I think 7 minutes left or something like that. So 1 minute apart, 2 goals. So let's go see some history here. And then we'll look at second period overs, I think. That's what we want. Over 1.5 is minus 160. You're going to have to wait to get it. Shout out to Nicholas, a real OG, popping through. Let's see. Just going to look up these second period history here. Just decided to go live. I was sitting here watching the game, and then I said, fuck it, I'm going live. Who gives a shit? We'll do it live. Rangers have lost the last. They're 5-1 last 6. 4-6 last 10 versus the Panthers. Let's see what the scores were. 5-3, 3-5. I want to see what it was when they win. 5-4, 2-1, and then 4-3. So 3 out of the last 4 wins, they did not cover the puck line. Even 1 win further than that. This is going back to 2023, so 4-1. It's not bad. So that favors the Panthers. Plus 1.5, sorry. Yeah. See, this over's hitting at 7 goals, too, most of the time when they do get to the overs. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, and 14 to the over. Rangers away Panthers, which technically the situation is. Hell yeah, Buffalo Sabres are fucking killing it right now. Life is good. Cheers, Nicholas. Thanks for popping by. Wait till this game starts. Yeah, I was already on the over. If you watched our show earlier, I wish I could get you on this. New York, Jimmy gave out New York money line, and then I gave out the over 5.5. I don't hate the 6.5 right now, though, Nicholas. I don't. 6.5 plus 115. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it is. Let's go back again here. It is 12 and 14 to the over in this away situation. It falls in line with what I expect here. I expect the Panthers to score a little bit, which also the history shows me. Basically, right now, I like Panthers plus 1.5. I like the second period over. I like the over 6.5. And that's it. I actually found 5.5 right now, minus 130. I'm going to take that shit. This is going over, baby. All right, second period coming up. Over 2.5. I don't know about 2.5, honestly. Which I would wait. I always wait on those. Just give it 2 minutes and try to get a better price. If not, let it go. I mean, I have over 1.5 at minus 150 on this book, so you'd only have to wait a couple minutes. That's Bet Online if you can get that one. Yeah, Panthers plus 1.5 is plus 120. Over 6.5 is plus 115. And then we are going to wait for the second period. Let's see what we have on the second period stats, though. Since we only have one game to break down, we can really dive into it quick here. So I already gave you the head-to-head history away. That looks really good for the over. We can go to the second period total and see how they're doing in that category. Florida is 20 and 15 and 4 all time. At home, 13 and 9 and 2, which I know this is neutral site, but these are the best stats we got. We got no neutral site stats. And then on the other side, we have New York Rangers. Where are they? New York Rangers are 7, 13 and 4. Actually, pretty bad away to that second period over. Let's see what the second period money line looks like. Second period money line. Let's go. New York Rangers are 12, 14, and 16 pushes. 5, 7, and 6 at home. 7, 7, and 10 away. Not really good. Panthers at home 7, 6, and 11 pushes. So nothing really that says we should bet a money line for the second period. It does say honestly that let's look at it like this: the second period total, like I said, 20 and 15, 13 and 9. It's really not that good, but if they're not hitting their total, but both of these teams have pushes, that means it was 1-1. If we're looking at the second period money line, and there's plenty of situations, like 16 times 50-50, they've had the push, the New York Rangers. And then Florida 15 pushes, more pushes than wins, which means either 1-1 or 0-0, 2-2, maybe something like that, but I suspect nothing. Oh, Nicholas, you like to move on the Panthers second period. Okay. Shout out to Real Deal Prime in the house. What up? Thanks for stopping by. See you at the playoff parade. Yeah, this is one I really like. I took a piece of that too. The second period over, we're gonna wait for it. We need a better price, but we took the over for Real Deal Prime just stopping by. We took the over 6.5, and I like this one from Nicholas Handy. Also, he's moving on this one, and this I don't know if he moved on this, thinking about it, but second period over 2.5, and then the Panthers to win the second period by 1 goal plus 120. I think the Panthers are going to come back a little bit. That's what's going to help us get to the over here. Panthers are never a team to lay down and take it. In fact, they're one of the best comeback team in the league. I don't know what their stats are this season, I'll be honest with you, but I have seen them coming back. And last season, their stats were incredible. Don't remember them, to be honest with you. But watching hockey as much as I do, I'm telling you, Panthers and Colorado Avalanche, they're the two biggest comeback teams in the league. Rangers still on a power play to start the second period. Should mention that. Yeah, I didn't think he moved on that. Florida is out shooting New York Rangers 10-6. To everybody that was saying they don't know about the ice because it's warm out there, I told you these guys are professionals. They make ice all the time, and the technology we have now to put all the there it is. Rangers goal. Rangers goal. Rangers goal. Mika Zibanejad with his second goal. All right, maybe now we could move on. I don't know. I hate to keep betting Florida right now. Wow. Nice fucking goal. Wow. Nice stuff. Maybe we should have bet this at plus 200, Nick. Maybe we should have. Wow. If you guys didn't tune into the show earlier, we had Jimmy gave us the New York Rangers. Wish I could have got you guys on that. Obviously, they're already winning 3-0. But yeah, we had the over too. Didn't put those together though. We could have put that together for plus money, but Jimmy's bet is smashing, and my bet is on the way. I do have a bet for you guys since you're here, since you're the real ones. I'll tell you to bet on Minnesota Wild tonight, minus 125 versus the Ducks. Minnesota Wild is literally the Ducks' daddies in this spot. They're in, what is it, 19 out of the last 20 games winning, and 9-0 at home. Minnesota Wild is versus Anaheim. So it's a really good spot at minus 125. We're on Minnesota Wild. I put 2 units on that. These ones are winning, but they're not even our top plays. This is only our second favorite. First favorite play me and Jimmy both did agree on was Minnesota Wild. Like I said, Jimmy like New York. I like the over here. And then we're gonna see how these bets go. If we win some money, we're gonna bet on Seattle Kraken tonight too. That's going off in an hour. Mm. Panthers are out shooting the Rangers 12-7 here. Still not winning the game. Yeah, I don't think Rangers have had a shot in a long time here either, though. There's a shot from them. The over 6.5 is still out there, -115. And like I said earlier, 12 of the last 14 matchups here have went over 6.5 versus these two teams when the Rangers are away versus the Panthers. Still have 17 minutes left here in the second period. So I could see 4 more goals for sure. Then in under 20 junior world championships, we have Canada beating the shit out of Slovakia 5-0. Let's go, boys. Canada, stand up. Winning a Michigan State game under 146. Let's get there. Let's fucking get there, boy. See where that's at. Michigan State. Where are they at right now? First half, 56 points. Yeah, you're fine. Total's actually still at 146. You know what? I'll take some of that with you at 146.5. Let's go, Nicholas. We'll get in on that actually here. Yeah, let's get in. Let's get it. Just move to 145.5. Oh, fucking Knicks are losing to the Hawks. Cavs won't cover that 14-point spread. I fucking knew I should have taken Nuggets plus 14. They're actually winning the game right now by 1 point with a few minutes left. I knew Nuggets plus 14 was the spot. That line was fucking stupid. Shit. It's just too much of an overreaction. Like, what the fuck? Nuggets aren't good without their top players. Still have plenty of guys. Yo, shout out to Redbeard in the house. What up, Redbeard? There's this fucking. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Do a little blink here. Blinker for the boys. Oh yeah, that's the one. Wow. And overtime has hit a lot in these games. Away versus Panthers. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 14. So out of the last 15 games, they went to overtime 7 times, so just under 50%. This one's not really looking like a draw so far. Something to note for when these teams play next time in this situation, if you can remember it. They should play to overtime like a lot. 50% is crazy for OT. They played 32 games and 15 of them have went to overtime. So all time around just under 50% is crazy. There we go. They just went like a full 5 minutes without any stoppage at all. Florida now has 16 shots on goal. They finally got a few. I really don't like this stadium that they're playing in this year. This Winter Classic is kind of bullshit. They're just spoon feeding Florida. I'm glad Florida's getting their ass whipped over at home here. That shit's hilarious to me. All right, all we got right now is a Chipotle commercial, boys. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Yeah, for Redbeard just popping in here too. I did mention earlier Minnesota Wild money line is our favorite bet of the night, mine and Jimmy's. You want to hop on that one? I fucking think so. I'll give you the stats if you want, but I already broke it down earlier. Basically, Minnesota Wild is the Ducks' daddies. They're 19-1 last 20 and 9-0 at home versus the Ducks. Sorry, when the Ducks are at home, the Minnesota Wild is away and they play at the Ducks' home, 9-0. They won't even offer a fucking plus 2.5 on the Panthers right now. Unreal. I got a plus 3.5 at minus 230 on one book and minus 1.5. Sorry, plus 1.5 and minus 400 on this other book. Oh, there it is. Plus 2.5, plus 165. I think that's a good bet on Florida right now. Plus 2.5. We're gonna hit that. What? That's good for us. New York Rangers just scored again, but the referees are gonna call it off. His high sticking. His stick was too high. They say he batted it into the net. Oh yeah, his stick was way high, but unreal. That's good for us though. All right. More commercials now. New season of Impractical Jokers, January 15th. You guys are interested in that? Let's go with this. What up? Shout out to Nanya in the building. This is our game. Let's fucking go. Cheers. Shout out for everybody that's popping through Real Deal Prime, Nicholas Handy, Redbeard, Nunya. Appreciate all you stopping by. There's the Rat, Brad Marchand, in for a shot for the Panthers. I'm going to go grab another beer, boys. I'll be right back. Oh, Seth Jones got a puck to his face. Cheers, pussies. Ooh, Seth Jones will not return for the Florida Panthers. So you got a puck to the chest? And if you guys are watching the game, let me know in the chat. I didn't see that. You did get a puck up in the chest. Florida's really pressing on the shots now. They're up 20-11 on shots. Oh, big hit. Will Cooley smashes Valeskis. Wow. He went sideways into the boards. You heard the whole crowd react to that one. SMU is smashing. Love to hear it. Canada's smashing in the under 20 World Championships 6-0. Now 7-0. Let's go. Canada stand up for that one. Yeah, 24-0 over Arizona at the half. Wake Forest up 15-9. And Hawks are beating the shit out of the Knicks. That's not good. Blazers easy over the Pelicans so far. They're up 11 points. That spread was -2.5, then 3.5 and 4.5. Now 10.5 live. Wow. They're just saying on the broadcast there actually was snow in Miami one time back in 1977. That's crazy. They're also saying the temperature is actually cold. It's dropping now. It was 61 when they started the game. Now it's 56. 3 minutes left here in the second period. Not much action lately. They're playing the neutral zone a lot. Oh, shit. Shit, boys. I got bad news. Always double check your bets. This spot, I thought I put $20 on. Turns out I only put $2 on it. That's not good. It's not good at all. That was the over 5.5 minus 130. I got it for fuck all now. It's all right. Great big slate tomorrow. Anything jump out yet? No, I haven't looked at tomorrow yet. You can look at it now. Told you guys already I like Minnesota Wild tonight over the Ducks. I really like that spot. Penguins, Red Wings, Sabres, Blue Jackets. Maybe the Montreal Canadiens over the Blues. Blues haven't been doing good lately. What else do we have? Colorado versus Carolina. That's a fucking matchup. And then maybe the Bruins to beat the Canucks tomorrow in the late game. Or the Bruins team total has always been really good to me this season. So I guess Montreal and Boston, those stick out to me for tomorrow. But again, I haven't capped it yet. Come on, let's get a goal here, Florida. Yeah, I feel like Florida's going to try really hard for the next 2 minutes. Cheers, boys. Yeah, good point by the announcer. Said there really hasn't been a lot of rebounds on Igor Shesterkin's end. He's really covering up that puck tonight. He's not giving up the second chance. Florida has 26 shots on goal now. Mid-Atlantic Coast basketball is it. I don't know which teams those are, but I assume teams that are smashing tonight. Ohio State and Iowa State. Oral Roberts smashed them. Yeah, couldn't tell you where Mid-Atlantic Coast basketball teams are, but they seem to all have weird names. Oral Roberts, Robert Morris. What's their obsession with Robert? Liberty and New Haven. Did they win? Final minute, second period in Miami. Looks like it's a 3-0. Mika Zibanejad with 2 goals. Alex Laferriere with an assist on every goal tonight. That's 3 assists for Alex Laferriere. Not to be confused with Alex Lafreniere from the LA Kings. All right. Dirty. Well, you can't win them all, Nick. Can't win them all. The Blazers up by 15 points. I knew they beat the shit out of the Pelicans. Should have bet some of these spots. Now I'm sitting here kicking myself. I went a little heavy on everything else. College football, bowl games, NHL, Winter Classics. Basketball just kind of took a back seat today, you know? Hmm. Hmm. I still like this Panthers puck line plus 2.5 plus 185. fuck is that? Manhattan, New Haven money line went wild. Got to attack NCAA. Okay, I like it. You guys are smashing NCAA in the chat. I saw you guys on the morning show with Ramon talking about that shit. I don't really know it as well as you guys do, but I'm trying to get into it. I just follow the bigger teams. I'm betting on. Been following Houston. I like the Houston Cougars a lot, so I've been following them. Been betting for and against them. I've been doing really well when I think it's too wide. Yeah, I don't know. Just learning a lot following them. Watching trends from the other teams, actually playing the other side sometimes because Houston's getting kind of overvalued in some of those games. Like they're getting plus 31, and they like to play a lot of defense. They don't like to smash. I know that about them, so it's really good sometimes. One bet I do have, I'll give you guys this. If we're talking NCAA, I got a future bet, and it's Houston to win the chip plus 1,000. I think they got a chance the way that they play. And like I said, at plus 1,000, they got a great team right now. I tried it last year. They got to the finals. We were that close to winning it. And then, like I said, I think they're a great team right now with young talent. So as long as none of the players move, I think maybe again next year they could do it. Get your hands in the basket where the books don't stick their grubby mitts. Yeah, that's a future. I've got Houston plus 1,000. I also took the Avalanche to win the NHL Stanley Cup. And the Ducks to make the playoffs, if you guys can find that one. I'm not sure what the number is now, but I had plus 250 on that. It's definitely down from that spot, but they're kind of on a slump right now, so maybe you can get it at a better price than it was a little bit into the season. Come on, just start the hockey game again. Start the hockey game again. All right, don't forget. This one's going off in 20 minutes. It's the Wild, Minnesota Wild money line, minus 125. I'll say it again. They're 19 and 20 versus the Ducks. Last 20, sorry, 19 and 1 last 20 versus the Ducks. 9 and 0 at home versus the Ducks are the Wild. So minus 125, I think, is a great price. You guys want to say hello to my pussy? Say hello. Her name's Lucky. Hopefully, she'll bring us some luck tonight, boys. If she doesn't, might get rid of her. Who knows? Taking Notre Dame money line against Cal. Let the midnight special begin. See the ticket you tagged me in. 30 minutes ago. No, I did not. I'll share it though. Let's go. Oregon money line, that under 146, and Liberty money line. Let's go. Let's go. What's that under looking like now? Oh, down to 133. Let's go. I took that 146 with you. Let's go. Shine a light on me. Let's go. Nice work with that one. Let's go, Nicholas. That'll help me out with that fucking the over 5.5. I absolutely failed on. I put $2 on it instead of 20. What the fuck? Gerardo in the house. What up, G? In the house for the Winter Classic. Let's go, boys. I might keep streaming. I mean, I will keep streaming into this next game, this Minnesota Wild. I got money on the Wild. I got money on the Wild. Just gonna make an adjustment to this banner here. There we go. First period over for the Wild and the Ducks. I didn't look into it. We could do it right now. Anaheim Ducks are 23-15. 2 pushes in the first period total. At home, which they are tonight, 12-7-1. G. Let's go last 10, 5-4-1. Not so good when you move it to the last 10. Getting worse since they haven't been doing good lately, right? 1-2 last 3, 3-2 last 5, 5-4 with 1 push in the last 10 at home. And on the other side, away, Minnesota Wild is fucking 2-8. G, 2-8, 2-3 last 5, 2-1 last 3, trending the other way of current, but 8-11 overall. So I mean, the Ducks. It's the stats say Ducks are good, and then Minnesota not good at all, but they are trending that way in the last 3. So kind of looked at the over in this game, the over in the full game, and everybody and their mothers on that because Ducks overs go crazy. Ducks do fail in the first period. That's true. They don't do well in the first period. This is a long-standing cap I've seen from the Ducks. Win or lose, even when they lost some of those games, they got 1 goal in the first period versus Dallas. That was enough to secure the second period money line. But yeah, no, the bet I have in that one, like I said, is the Minnesota Wild. So Wild and Reg, that's not a bad way to play it. See what we got on hot tips. Oh, it's actually better than I thought. It's fucking holy fuck balls. Get rid of this thing. Yeah, they're 9-1 last 10 at home. 13-2 last 15 away. Minnesota Wild. Yeah, it's just Smash City. I'll share this with you guys just so you can see for yourselves if you want. Check this out, okay, guys? This is the spreadsheet for Wilds versus Wild away versus the Ducks. All right, look at these wins. Look at those wins. Wild away versus the Ducks. Like it goes crazy. And so this is going all the way back to 2014. All right, guys. I'll just say that me and Jimmy use that website, and it shows you some crazy fucking stats sometimes. And this is one of the craziest ones I've ever ran into. Minnesota Wild is their fucking daddy. Usually, I got videos here for the Ducks, but I think it's going to be a roasted Duck tonight. I love the Ducks. I got the jersey up here on the wall. Like we love the Ducks, but we can't bet them every time. But we'll play the drums for them though. It's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. Yeah, here's the best cap of the night on this game. Wild is just one word, and it sounds better than duck. That's true. That's a really good, deep, deep cap on that game, then. Yeah, very deep cap. I'm actually going to double down on the Wild now. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. You guys are the best. You know that? That's why I came online. I knew if I came online, the real ones would show up. I knew the real ones would slide through. Set my hook in to catch a duck. Where's my phone? This right here is when these tickets come to life, where they live and die. Print those motherfuckers out. Those fucks forgot about us. Never forgot about any of you. Never ever. Never ever. I was just on the phone. Come on now. I need to run some fucking videos. Remember, you guys remember this classic from Las Vegas?
Excuse me. Can you pass me the gray poupon? Oh, son. Take care, sweet.
Yeah, this is. They need to get him off the stage. You're 100% right. Oh, Biz. You know what I really like most about Biz Redbeard? It's fucking when playoffs come around, he does his fucking busy parlays. That motherfucker was like 4-13 on some plus 500s, betting on Leafs in the parlays. Oh, he's twerking. He's twerking. Oh, he's taking it off. He's stripping. Oh, he's flossing. He's flossing. Cut to commercial. Jesus Christ. Woo. Obiz. Obiz. I know, right? It's absolutely insane. They were literally saying before that, cut to commercial and like just joking around. When he started flossing like that, they literally fucking cut to commercial. That's too much busy. Too much, sir. Hell yeah, boys. Thanks for tuning in with me. Friday night, I mean, Winter Classic. I looked on YouTube, man. There's not too many people streaming this fucking game. The other ones, I went and watched some of their streams. They're boring as fuck, man. And I guarantee their graphics weren't on point like mine were, 100%. They don't have graphics or videos. They ain't even producing. They're just sitting in front of a laptop. Those fucking assholes watching ESPN. They're not even giving you hard hitting stats. They're not giving you funny videos. Actually, speaking of funny videos, yeah, fuck them, none. Yeah, that's right. Fuck them if they don't want to fuck with Who-Bangin. Speaking of that, though, we got a good one here, and we're going to play it right now.
After robbing a store.
Crucial development, Bob. Police have just dispatched a sketch of the.
Oh, man.
Officers have now arrested the suspect moments ago.
Just like them.
It really looks just like.
I mean, unreal. Unreal. Official development, Bob. That is the actual guy. There's no way. I mean, what the fuck was even that? I know. It's got to be a comedy sketch, right? But I like to believe it's real just because it makes it funnier. It's like they always say, don't ruin good comedy with logic, just fucking laugh at it and move on. But yeah, there's no way they threw that up on the news. There's no fucking way. Meteorologist report comes in. It's 59 degrees there. 59 degrees. Wow. This is what the Rangers did tonight, boys. Look at this one.
This puck. New York Rangers, it's okay to put this puck right here. New York Rangers, it's okay to put this puck right here. In this pretty
Okay, go
little
ahead.
net.
Put it right there in this pretty little net.
Go ahead, you can do it. Just put the puck right here.
Just put the puck right there, New York Rangers. It's okay. It's okay. It's good, right? I'm telling you. Come on. Mika Zibanejad has touched the puck on everything too. He's got 2 goals and 1 assist. There we go. There's a New York Rangers penalty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, I know that video said New York Rangers, but that was the old reverse jinxie poo. We wanted Florida Panthers to score. We wanted them to score for that plus 2.5. Florida finally gets one in on the power play, baby. Plus 2.5 now, minus 140. Sam Reinhart digs one in for Florida. I was just about to say, I swear, hand to God, I was about to say it. If Florida doesn't get a goal here early, like they usually do in the third. When I told you they're a good comeback team, if they don't score early though in the third period, then it's not looking good. But now we got maybe not a comeback, but maybe a 3-2 game. Maybe hopefully we get that over. I said I didn't put fucking but $2 on it because I accidentally made a mistake. It's supposed to be 2-0. I guess I didn't hit the 0. Didn't double check. I put $2 on the over 5.5, so I'm not overly concerned about it. That's right. Don't call it a comeback. Four two, very possible. Very possible. Need, I would say, one more goal here from Florida, 3-2. But then Rangers get the empty netter, 4-2. That's the way I would call this one right now. Panthers still up on the shots, 26-14 here. 17 minutes left in the third period. Let me adjust the score here. 3-1 Panthers. I think that was a really good live bet. Redbeard is going to take a 3-2 final. 3-2. But I'm with G. 4-2 is possible. We need 4-2. Hell yeah. Some Creedence Clearwater Revival. That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to Ramon. Actually, have a video for Ramon here if you guys want to see it. If you want to know what he looks like back in the day, check this out, boys. If you don't know, he used to be a poker dealer.
See number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Fuck you, Bovada. You suck. You're the best cappers in the game. You guys in the chat. Nunya Nicholas putting his action on Twitter now. You guys are always giving me good looks, man. I tailed that under 146 with Nunya. That's looking great. So I tailed G all the time. I tail Nunya's bets lots of the time, too. He's always putting in some crazy shit. Big plus money bets. We're all good, boys. That's why there's only 4 or 5 of us here, because we know where the real ones reside. That's what's up. Cheers to you guys for being here with me. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. Appreciate it. Yeah, salmon also flow upstream too, so they also swim together, do salmon. So I know this is kind of like a weak cap to this game too. I mean, the stats already said New York should win. I should have tailed Jimmy on that one, but I mean, if you get out there in some fresh ass uniforms and you're feeling yourself, I mean, there's just a different level to that. New York Rangers, their uniforms look amazing tonight. The Florida Panthers, I don't like their uniforms at all. It looks like shit. Looks like shit. Like a bag of ass. I'm trying to find this video for you guys. Damn it, where is that video? Here it is. Here, I found this video finally. This is the New York Rangers rolling up to the Miami Stadium. They did the Miami Vice theme, the whole last team. That time. Yeah, this to me tells me everything. Rangers are ready to go out here. Look at them. They were just squatted up, suited up, Miami Vice. They weren't losing this game. They were never losing this game. They were never losing that game. Over 5.5 is at -120 live with 13.5 minutes left in the game. Or is it still alive? Oh, shit, he found it. Breaking news, he found it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Their version of the Steelers Bumblebee jerseys. Haven't seen it. I'm going to go look those up. This state live is so crazy, it just might work. You're a sick fuck, but that's why I love having you around. You talk about these bets that nobody would take. Who's taking Mississippi State plus 600? I mean, let's look at it realistically. 23-12. All right, they're down 11. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. That's doable. 2 touchdowns. They're up by 3. It's not as crazy as it sounds. I don't mind Mississippi State plus 11.5. The original line was -3, so it's moved 15 points. But I haven't been watching that game, so I don't really know how the flow is going. But the numbers are telling me plus 11 on Mississippi. I mean, the same could be said for Arizona plus 17, but when I see a team getting smashed like SMU was smashing Arizona, I don't really want to jump on the other side in college football, especially not a bowl game. I've been watching these bowl games actually the last week, and when a team is fucking, they continue to fuck. That's just what it is. I'd take SMU fourth quarter, probably -17, but I'm not going to bet it, but I feel like that's what would happen here. It's a little bit too late to bet it now, but it probably still will happen. And Florida has officially doubled up New York Rangers on shots, 30-15. Ooh, here's a nice way to look at it. Very creative here. Highest scoring period, third period here. They did have 2 in the first, 1 in the second, and now they already have 1 here in the third. So you have to get 2 more. G, you're in on that. It's this nice way of saying 4-2. Nice way around that. I like this. I like this. This is why G is sharp, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'm already on the. I told you guys about my mistake. Gee, I meant to put $20 on this over 5.5 live. I already took it pre-flop. That was my bets on the Rink report earlier, but I liked it live at -130. I tried to put $20 on it. Ended up putting $2 on it instead. Fuck. Could be worse. I made that mistake before where I accidentally put $200 on it and it lost. Look at Michigan State and Nebraska. $126. Last time you gave me that at 146. That's down 20 points. And then when I was laughing that it's cashing, it was 133. It's down 7 points from the last time I looked at it. 3 minutes left. In the second half, Nick, we're cashing. We're cashing straight up. This one's for you. Let's go.
From the 216. Cash that shit. Lego. Boom. Done.
Cash that shit. Michigan State under 146. There's no way they're getting 20 points in 30 minutes. If you guys don't know who that is, that's your boy. We call him Pops. Our boy over here on Who-Bangin. But Gary Ferentz in the chat, if you guys don't know. Man of the land out in Cleveland. Let me stay at his house when I went there. Great guy. Met him. Great guy. Look, every time it's another Panthers power play. Nice work, Nicholas. Yeah, I saw that ticket. Fucking 200. Nice. Very nice work on that ticket. I hit one of those the other night on that football game. I smashed a nice parlay. I was up about like 235 from that. I would say honestly, I got $50 on the Minnesota Wild money line, to be honest with you guys. So if you just won 200, I'd take 50 of that and put it on Minnesota tonight, Nick. That's what I would do. Get a little bit more cash in your pocket. I know you like cash in your pocket. Okay, let's go. 10 minutes left. Florida on the power play. If they could score one more here, that 2.5 is fucking. Hell yeah, let's go. This one's got to come home for us. Oh shit, Wild's already up 1-0. Time went by so fast, I forgot that game was so deep already. You guys said it earlier in the chat. That just happened, right? I was watching that a little bit. You guys said it in the chat. You said Ducks fucking don't do well in the first period. That should have been a Wild first period money line too, boys. I hope you got that in. I hope you got that in quick. There wasn't a lot of time. No shots on goal on that power play. Come on, Florida. Shesterkin is on fire. I haven't bet this one, but I did have a lean towards the Seattle Kraken money line. There's just huge line movement on that one. It's actually only plus 110 now that game is live also. Hey, what up? I don't know how I missed this one. Fucking shout out to Smart Money Bets in the chat. Our guy Jimmy Gomez. You already know what it is. My guy. These Catholics are on a crusade. Nice church pun there. A pew. Nice double entendre there. That's probably no, it is joke of the night so far. That's the Who-Bangin joke of the night. Not bad. Never beat this classic though. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know she got down back in the day, baby. Look at how she swallows. Oh, she could be my granny. Smash or pass, let me know in the chat. Smash or pass. It's one of my favorite videos of all time, Nanya. It's what happens when the juice gets loose. You're so wrong for this. Smash. Is it 4-1 already? I'm watching the broadcast. Artemi Panarin for a goal. Yeah, we're getting one more from the Panthers. That's going to be a 4-2 W. Yeah, man. Nowadays, everybody want to talk that they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. It's fucking bullshit, man. Gang violence. We out here. You know, I got that thing on my wrist. Me and my boys. We got them Dracos, boy. I keep that thing on me, and me and my twin in them. Fuck yeah, represent white gang. You know, we got that W, white gang, baby. No shit, we're not allowed to say that in 2026. Fuck. Well, looks like Rangers' record is going to improve. They're 5-0 in outdoor games, about to be 6-0, I believe. Most wins all time, 5-0, about to be 6-0. I think they're also going to be. They were 2-0 in the Winter Classics. Now they'll be 3-0 in the Winter Classics. That's over 15 years, but still. Hell yeah, get it any way you can, boy. Yeah, we're getting one more goal here. We're getting one more. It's about to get greasy with the empty netter. What's going on with Mississippi State? Let's look at it. Oh, it's over. We cashed it. Officially, let's run the video. Officially cashed it. Which one do we want here? Let's go with this one. It's live from Vegas when I hit a big bonus on a slot machine.
Congratulations! Feature upgrade.
Baby, come on. Baby, come on. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Shimmy, yo, shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I can take it away. Come on, one more goal, baby. Win us. That's not too much to ask for. One more goal. Under 4 minutes left. Come on, boys. There's a Florida Panthers power play. Let's go get one. They might pull Bobrovsky and go 6-on-4 here. Come on, come on. Let's go. Panthers goal. 4-2, baby. 4-2, G. 4-2. Let's go. Hold the line. Oh, there's no way they called it back. I just saw 4-2 on the book. No way. They took it back. It's not a goal. Fuck. Fuck. They called it back. Well, I mean, they're going to review it. We'll see. I don't know. Let's get this one, though. Michigan State's going to lose by 2. Oh, the Florida player kicked the puck. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he did kick it too. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Just hit it with your stick. What are you doing, buddy? Fuck. It's terrible. Terrible. And then it goes the other way for 5-1 Rangers. Well, I guess we'll run that one. I know, over 5.5 cashes. Fuck, G. I meant to hit that live, but I didn't. I hit it pre-flop for -115. And then that live bet, like I said, I only put $2 on it. I meant to put fucking 20 on it. That's bullshit. Hey, third period highest scoring period also cashes. That's nice. Let's go.
Cash that shit. Let go.
Nice work on that. And this continues the overtrend when these two teams face each other. This easily could have been a 6.5. Lots of missed opportunities. Big goaltending by Igor Shesterkin tonight. Can't deny that. There are very heavy trends to add to the notebook tonight. New York away versus Florida goes over like crazy. It's been happening for years and years and years. And then before I continue rambling, let's just get right to the business. It's our guy, Jimmy Gomez. What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, what's cracking?
Cheers,
What's cracking,
buddy.
my boy? Salud.
I was saying earlier on the show, why didn't we listen? I mean, we listened to each other, but I didn't take the Rangers because I kind of like leaned Florida. That was stupid of me. The cap was so good for Rangers. I feel like an idiot right now, Jimmy. But the over 5.5 was great. Like it gets there. The over 5.5 I thought was a better play because I wasn't sure. But we should have put our plays together, man. That should have been New York and the over plus 250. Anyways, how you doing tonight? Talk to the people.
You gotta trust your boy a little more. Remember, like
No, I do. I just didn't want to place 2 bets on this game and get overexposed like I always do, you know. And the over looked great too. Like the over was just as good a trend, and then, I didn't have to pick a side with the over. That's why I chose that one.
Yeah. No,
But
everything.
man, 5-1, they're fucking. Jimmy, they're fucking.
Everything's good, man. My son went to go to see his grandma and grandpa real quick, so got a little time to go live. I saw that you're still alive. I was like, damn, I'm gonna see my boy. I know that you probably talked about this spot up and down, but
Yeah, multiple times.
this is like literally probably the cleanest spot that we found all season, even
Yeah,
though
it
I'm
definitely
sure
is.
there's trends that have been building day after day after day, but this is like a decades old bet that, I feel pretty confident in. So, and I'm glad that they're already winning.
Watching the end of this game here, Jimmy?
No, I'm not watching anything. I literally
I had plus 2.5 on the Panthers. Like I put at the bottom of the screen there. They scored, but then it got called back because that guy kicked in the goal. It would have been 4-2. Our guy G was just talking about that. He placed the bet actually at like plus 450 for the exact score, 4-2.
Okay.
But he also took some other nice bets there.
What's
the over
cracking?
5.5, he took that to then the third period to be the highest scoring period. So that one cashed.
Nice. So you've been doing pretty good. Who scored the goal for the Wild? I gotta look into.
I actually didn't look yet.
Oh, Kaprizov.
I'm gonna guess. Nice. I was gonna say I'm gonna guess Kaprizov.
I didn't tell you.
Literally about to say that, Jimmy. That's crazy.
I didn't tell you about this, but I also did do a little 4-teamer just to kind of, take my fancy. But it was Kaprizov to get a point, Boldy to get a point, Wild money line, and under 6.5. It was alternate. So, but that was
Panthers had 37 shots on goal tonight. Shesterkin was on fire. Wow, Rangers improved to 6-0 in outdoor games, 3-0 in winter classics. Jimmy, that's insane.
Yep. Fucking remember that next time.
Cheers, buddy.
Salute.
Yeah, and the over hits again. Their over trend versus each other is crazy.
And then same thing with Portland. Portland improves to 13-2 as a favorite. They're horrible.
I was talking about all those spots we talked about. I didn't take any NBA. Like I said, I invested pretty heavy in NHL today. But, man, Portland, easy. That was stupid. Fucking Denver plus 14 was stupid. That was an easy bet. I told you that line was stupid earlier, didn't I, Jimmy? I was just talking about it last night at plus 12.5. We said, let's wait and see where it moves. And it moved up to 13 and 14.5. I was like, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck even is this? These are 2 top teams. I don't give a fuck who's out.
One thing that I will say is Knicks were supposed to win today. And
yeah, that was
the Hawks won again. Now that's wins against the New York Knicks, which are 15-2 at the house. And they beat the Timberwolves. And they were just shy of the Thunder. So right now they're about to play a back-to-back into Toronto. I would definitely wouldn't be surprised if the Raptors are like a -5.5. They are playing tomorrow, so I haven't looked at it yet, but just talking out loud.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're fucking Raptors are -5.5, 4.5, and Hawks continue this little. I don't know what's the reason behind it. I'm gonna try to see if I can find out. I'm not saying take it for sure, but I always try to keep an eye on these swings and shit. Yeah, Trailblazers 13-2 as favorites. They've only won 3 games as dogs. So that's very significant now that I look at it. I need to add that.
The first Swede to ever win this award, Mika Zibanejad, was the hot player tonight. If you don't know, Jimmy,
Oh, maybe this
he
will
got a hat trick tonight.
maybe this will fucking wake him up.
I don't know. I was thinking the same thing. He was a little bit full of himself there.
Kraken are also up 1-0. We also talked about them.
Yeah, we gave that out earlier on the show. It's like our third best bet, but still worth taking, I think, with the line movements. Like I said, it was plus 170. I mentioned that on the show tonight when that game started. Jimmy, it was all the way down to plus 110. But that says you have to take it 60 points of movement, Jimmy. That says just take the in the NHL. You already know line movement is small in the NHL. 60 points is big in the NHL. That's something to be respected.
Well, you know what we could do since we're sweating this game, but not too much. What I'll do is I'll start getting the card ready for tomorrow.
We can start tapping a little bit of that live.
Tomorrow there's games as early as 9:00 in the morning.
We got the real ones residing with us: Nicholas Handy, Nunya,
oh yeah,
Gerardo, of course, here
tomorrow, baby.
Redbeard was stopping by earlier.
Appreciate all
Smart
of y'all.
Money Bets was in the chat.
It's been crazy. I'll give you guys real life situation for me. I'm switching different jobs and shit, so it's like, and I got a baby.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, man. We're
it's
both
only the real boys here, honestly.
Yeah,
just a few of us here.
But as soon as we get our shit together, then we'll have our weekly routine, or Dylan even talked about possibly an idea where let us know what you guys think in the chat. Where maybe we just talk like maybe 10 minutes a day, 15 minutes a day. And it's kind of like Mike and Mike show where you just talk about topics for like 5 minutes a piece or some shit, It can be like something sports related or remembering a sports guy that his birthday or he hit a fucking goal mark this year or new schedule being revealed for like the Olympics qualifiers coming up this summer for soccer or just whatever the fuck we fucking think, so Minnesota versus Anaheim second period over 1.5.
Oh yeah, that's a live bet.
Bet.
Do a sports version of Tough Crowd. I don't know what Tough Crowd is, but I think I get the idea.
You have to look at it.
I was actually going to show you this one, Jimmy. I played it earlier on the show, but I think you'll appreciate this video. Even your boy, our boy, everybody's boy, Bob Ross was cheering on the New York Rangers tonight.
New York Rangers, it's okay to put this puck right here.
Hold on.
Look at that smile.
It's okay to put this puck right here. It's okay. New York Rangers, it's okay to put this puck right here. And this
it's okay to put this puck right here.
Go ahead, you can do it. Just put the puck right here.
That fucking smile.
Oh, where we get to challenge your point of view. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay. Like, no, Dylan, you're fucking wrong, you piece of shit. This is why.
Tell us why we're wrong in the chat for once. I like it. Yeah, this one does fit our bill, Jimmy. 1 goal in the first period. That definitely says the second period over. That's a live sweat specialty right there. That's what that is.
Anything NBA wise? Let me look real quick.
Right now, no. I'm going to go look at this second period and actually bet on that live.
What are you going to take second period over?
Yeah, see what the price is at. Minus 200. And we got both teams to score plus 110. I don't hate that. Ducks do better in the second period. In Minnesota, we already like them to win this game. I don't know if I want to middle some shit. But, I mean, Ducks could score one, though, you know?
I can't take nothing Ducks tonight.
I know. That's what I'm thinking, too, right? But both teams to score in the second period,
That's
that's, you know, just usually what happens. But I think you're right. I do want the over 1.5, and I think I'm going to wait for it. And if it gets away from me, I'm going to let it go.
I got a lot of bills on this wild money line spot.
Yeah, I actually hit it again live on the show when I texted you that I doubled down. Told you guys on the show I had 2 units. I doubled down. Yeah, I looked at my other bets that were winning today in college football. And then, you know, I was feeling good about the over in the Panthers. I had Panthers plus 2.5 live at plus 185. And that was looking great until it wasn't with some fuckery in the end. But I am mad at it. Took a shot at plus money. Looking at their record, Jimmy, too, like it's always 1-goal games between the Rangers and the Panthers. So I think next time we see these teams meet up, we have a really good bet. So we could take the Panthers to win, I think. Or the puck line. The puck line was 12-14 last 14 games between the Rangers and Panthers away. So they really smashed them tonight, which Rangers have never smashed the Panthers like that, going all the way back to 2014.
I'm going to take the Lakers. First half. I think so, right? Maybe what I really want to take.
Earlier, I saw they were winning. I haven't been watching any basketball. Like, I don't know the flow of the game or anything right now, you know? But it does look like Lakers will take off here.
It feels like they should be winning this fucking half by like 18, 19.
I know we should have taken the OKC tonight. They're smacking Golden State.
Damn.
Golden State has a bunch of people out too. I saw a post on Twitter saying all the Golden State Warriors players were out today. And it's just like a shame to the NBA, you know, all these fucking kids that got tickets for the game. It's their first game back at home and all that kind of shit. And they always do this around Christmas. All the stars are out.
Yeah.
Steph Curry wanted to party on New Year's Eve.
Hey, well.
Oh, you got minus 155? Why the fuck is mine minus 200? That's dirt nasty.
You got minus 155?
Now G got minus 155. I didn't take it, but I'm seeing minus 200 on that. Minus 180 on Bet Online. He was asking what you get. Lakers first half minus 12.
No, I haven't taken it yet. I want to be able to see if I can get minus 10.5 or no, not 10.5, 9.5. But I might take it at minus 12.5. I just want to see where we're at. Grizzlies suck in the second quarter away, and Lakers have been pretty good the last 3 games at home. But they're all at a +4 for the second quarter. I like to at least see maybe +2 or even and then hit it. But if they open up, they're going to open up a lot. I don't think it's 4 points is going to matter. They're going to be either they're going to win by fucking, 15-18, or it's just not going to get there. I
made a big mistake earlier, Jimmy. I already took that over earlier at minus 115, but then Rangers are up 2-0 in the sometime late in the second period, and they had 5.5 at minus 130. They just kept dropping that number too fast, Yeah. So I fucking took over 5.5 minus 130, threw my $20 bet on it, and then I accidentally bet it for $2 instead. I was like,
fucking $2. Oh my god! Did you win it? If you win it, I would have been pissed.
It still won, yeah.
Here we go. Here's 9.5. I'm gonna take 9.5.
It's a live bet that went in the shitter. It was a really nice spot too. Probably should have paid more attention.
I'm taking 9.5 minus. It just moved up to 10.5.
We could have taken over 4.5 at some point in that game too.
All right, they're showing 9.5 again. Okay, I'm gonna take the 11.5 now. They're fucking up by 5. I just want to see a little bit more game flow into it. I took 11.5.
It's up to 13 now. 13.5.
I would bless it all the way up to fucking 15.5. And then afterwards, I'm just going to smoke on this. And then this, I'm going to roll over to the wild game.
Let's go.
How's the wild looking? Let me see.
I don't think the second period started yet.
Break. I guess I can pull up the game over here from my end. Pull up my Victory Plus app. Victory Plus.
I said it earlier on this show too. Plus 12.5 on this Mississippi State. Nicholas Handy, I think it was talking about plus 600. Sorry, no, it was Nunya. He said I'm fucking crazy enough to bet plus 600. So they were -3 favorites, and then they were getting their ass whipped. So I thought plus 12.5 was too much.
Yeah.
And now they're only down by 3, fourth quarter, 30-27.
Nice.
I hope some of people in the chat got in on that.
Yeah, I took -11.5 G first half. And then, like I said,
there's Nunya. What up?
It's cracking Nunya.
I'm gonna go get a beer, Jimmy.
And then I'm sweating this wild spot for a couple of bills.
Couple million.
It's probably the biggest hockey spot that I've taken so far this season, money wise. So it needs to come in.
You know what's funny, Jimmy? I could officially say Minnesota Wild is my biggest bet of the year.
That's what I'm saying. It's mine too.
On the 2nd of January. Biggest bet of the year, boys. Biggest bet of the year.
Biggest bet of the season, yeah.
Plus 560 he got on that. Let's go.
Nice.
Geez, Taylor, your Lakers bet -11.5, -120. These pussies never knew us.
Watch, as soon as they get the starters back in right now.
Nicholas Handy also moving on Notre Dame -3.5 and some NCAA action -120. Nicholas actually has been on fire tonight, Jimmy, in the NCAA. He's been killing it today.
Okay, for football or basketball?
Basketball. I did say football, didn't I?
No, I don't know. I just that's what I was asking.
Yeah. I took the under 146.5 in that game. It ended up at like 120, 130, something like that.
Nice.
I might tail this Notre Dame bet too, Nicholas. Let's go. I'm just going to tail your action. You're on fire in NCAA. I'm going to do it. I'm going to trust in you. Let's go, my boy. He's been here since the beginning for 2 hours. Nicholas Handy been rocking with us. Cheers.
I'll tell some people. I just got to get some bank flow back in.
Well, like I said, I already had a winner with them earlier, so I only put $10 on it. Full transparency. I like to tail the chat, but sometimes I can get too invested too fast. It's nothing personal, but if I don't cap it, I don't put more money on it than I would myself. It just seems silly, but so I put $10 on it. Now I'm up to 20, so I'll put another $10 on it. Let's see what we can roll over Nicholas Handy's bankroll in my account. And hey, if this one works, maybe he gets a free Who-Bangin t-shirt. Who knows?
Wild are at a -280.
Yeah,
technically, for how many times they've won, that's still a value, believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at what usually happens in the NHL, like this game was basically a pick 'em, which I think the price was a trap, Jimmy. We've seen I don't know, people aren't paying attention to Minnesota Wild or they don't give a fuck, Jimmy. I guarantee casuals don't. They think Minnesota is just whatever. And then because they've been put into pick 'em lots of times, we've been asking ourselves this question this season, Jimmy. Oh, why the fuck is Minnesota a pick 'em? And then we got scared off at one time, because 90% of the money is on Minnesota and blah, blah, blah. It just looks wrong, but they cashed. Yeah. And then they did it again. And it's that same spot tonight.
And I think the justification for that is hockey is still a small wagered sport compared to other events.
Yeah, they can give one up.
Can exactly, and it's more sneakier to just leave one at a slight favorite, moderate favorite.
Yeah, then they don't lose too
and
much
just
money on
leave
the
it
other
there.
side.
Yeah, and then they don't, and then they don't have to like make it such a notice,
Yeah.
because the sharps out there will notice, oh shit, like these guys all of a sudden are fucking 180, 190, like, and then they'll really come and hammer, they'll come and hammer.
Hell yeah. Notre Dame, I believe that is smashing. Let's go, Nunya. Actually,
Nice.
Nunya and Nicholas Andy both been vibing in the chat talking about their college
Nice.
basketball wins today. They're doing well. Shout out to the boys. Shout out to the bankrolls.
Oh, yeah, man. Miss y'all, man. Love y'all. It's been fucking crazy, man. This Mexican boy ain't a boy no more. I got fucking responsibilities and shit. Kids be fucking.
I know. Can't be like it was, at the disco room.
Nasty name, Dad, father,
Fucking we right here.
myself. We in the disco bar. We in the disco bar. Look how cool this shit is, though.
Yeah, man.
That was my favorite spot, man.
That was such a cool spot. I've
We
been
were
in
all
Vegas
fucked
so
up.
many
We were walking
times.
around the bars, and then we go to this one spot. It looks like a little back corner place. You don't even know it's a bar, but I think it was Nasty Nate. It was like, oh, let's go check this shit out. You open it, and it's like a fucking disco room, and then you walk into the bar. Oh my god, it was wild. We were fucking. That was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
That shit was so dope. I've been to
You
Vegas.
tell Dad father was
times,
like
man.
rolling.
I've never ever seen that spot, so it was like just as brand new for you to me, dude. I was tripping. I was loving it. That shit was dope.
I was actually watching that Pub Sports radio show today. Fucking Nunya got into some heat in the chat with this fucking guy who was talking shit to him. I can't remember who it was, but there was a full-on like argument so bad. Jimmy the Bag was like, "Hey boys, listen, you're kind of like stunting the show here because I'm trying to like do a show, but every time I look at the chat, y'all are fucking arguing with each other. Like, cut it out. Like, you're actually." He's usually very professional. He's good production. He's an actor. Like he knows how to fucking make a show go right.
Yeah.
And he was just like, cut the shit, stop that. Like he never does that.
Y'all must have been fighting, Nunya. What the fuck?
I don't know what it was about. This guy was just talking shit to Nunya.
Sometimes people in the chat though, they fucking just run their mouth.
I don't know what the fuck it was.
That's why I don't even.
This guy just kept chirping him over and over.
Like, motherfucker, send me your IP address.
Yeah, we'll fuck him up, Nunya. We ride. We ride. We ride. They got rats.
They got rats. Yeah, it's a sticky
It's a big community,
It's yeah. Just like
so
any
the chat always gets toxic.
Just
When
like
the community
any
gets too
infrastructure,
big.
yeah. Once the system is too big, you got too many.
You guys ever seen that Stream East chat? God, that's the most toxic chat on the internet.
Yeah, and you heard who fucking that's the most toxic. Yeah, but you know who snitched on us and fucking Stream East to get it down? Motherfucking Dana White. I found out.
Oh yeah, that was a big thing back in the day. Yeah,
ass motherfucker.
He was. I remember streaming UFC back in the day, and it's still Stream East, but he had like this little fucking cat in the corner, and he was just going like this, right? And it was like, Dana, you'll never catch me. And it was like scrolling across the screen. And then after he made that announcement, he was like trolling them too hardcore. And the servers got shut down. And they had to be moved and all that because he was out of business for a couple months. But anyways, the next one he posted, it was just a picture of like Dana White. But then he had Dana Pink posted across the bottom. And it was like him all angry and red-faced.
Fucking Dana. I love Dana, but man, motherfucker.
That guy actually trolled him so well. Like if you watch UFC every single weekend on Stream East like I do, when that battle was going on, whoever controls it was trolling the fuck out of Dana White Jimmy. It was crazy.
Excuse me.
Come to make jokes and give winning bets and maybe steal Jose's girlfriend.
Fucking Jose, dude. He still has my jacket. Hopefully, he hasn't lost it. I left it there like couple Paloozas ago.
Like 2 years ago. Yeah, it's gone.
No, I'm sure he still has it, dude.
I think he will. It'll be in his closet. He wouldn't just throw it away.
Fucking like $100 and something fucking hoodie. I need that shit.
I really want to go to Palooza, but I think it's something that's better every couple of years, you know? For me, it's not really a tradition. I like to go visit those guys, but I went to San Antonio once, and I'm not going to spend another $1,000, $2,000 going somewhere where I've been before. I got to travel the world a little bit more.
Yeah.
Or maybe have more expendable income, you know? If I had lots of money, I would go.
I think it's all from where you're coming from and your time frame. Like from you, yeah, I get it. For me, it's not that bad if I plan ahead. The tickets are only a couple $100, you know, but the times that I didn't go, it was because fucking I just had life shit, you know, life was fucking life. And
I mean, it's fun. Everybody there was cool as fuck, you know?
Yeah. The very first time I know I made the mistake of and I'll tell you, everybody that's just watching here, whenever you guys go to these meetups, you know, either are there for two things. You either are there just to link up and have fun and get fucked up or just enjoy yourself or whatever.
Oh, you can do both.
Then the other one is just fucking happen, you know, and actually making money. And yeah, you can do both, but it's very easy just to do the first one.
Yeah, it depends. I like to stay up late and only get 5 or 6 hours of sleep, so I can't really be waking up early and capping. But I just like to, you know, do it before
Come on,
I go on
Lakers.
the trip. You know, look at the games a week ahead. I know it's hard because they're in lines out, but go ahead and look at the schedules. At least have some kind of plan of what's going on. And that's what I did. I didn't do that for the Vegas trip, but I did that in Atlantic City, and it worked out way better.
Damn, these fucking Grizzlies are taking a run. Oh, come on, Lakers.
I mean, San Antonio's cool if you've never been there before. It's a great city. You got to go do the river walk. Don't just go to their pub is great. You know, they got actually really good food over there, and that's fun. There's even a lot of girls that show up to that pub, but just go downtown to the river walk. They got a really beautiful downtown core. And then the AC. I don't know if we're doing AC. It's supposed to be New Orleans this year, Nicholas Andy.
Yeah,
New Orleans is the plan. Louisiana. Who-Bangin's doing Louisiana.
Go have some gumbo.
I actually already have a food list going, Jimmy.
He said I already have a food list.
No, I was watching Racing with Gilly and Gas today. And we got to talking about restaurants in the chat. So they were talking about Vegas, and I mentioned the Italian Club, best restaurant I ever been to. And he said, there's only a couple restaurants I ever been to that like changed my whole grading of food. You know, everything that was a 10 got bumped down, and that one got pushed to number one. He said Italian Club for sure in Las Vegas. And he lives there in Las Vegas. But he said in New Orleans, Parkway Tavern. And I fucking made sure to write that down. So we got to go check that place out.
Okay.
He said really good shrimp. I don't know how the shrimp is better, but
just probably the way they saute it over there.
Oh, the Cajun. They do seasoning in Louisiana. Like, they don't fuck around. Cajun seasoning. Almost like a curry. It's got so much spices mixed into it. It's really all curry is, just a blend of spices.
All right, we're off in the fucking hockey game. Most important fucking game of the night of the fucking season. And an important need to start off 2026 right in the correct way.
That's most important, I think.
Yeah. How many fucking commercials are going to be in this Victory Plus?
Wake Forest up 36-29 now. Up by 7, 4 minutes left.
What did you take? What was the spread on that? Or
I had +3 originally. I never did take that +12.5 live.
Okay. That's good though. They're up by touchdown.
Yeah, I think they'll cover that +3 for sure. Hell yeah, none you knows. The food alone is worth the trip.
Oh yeah, baby.
Nicholas Nevy's been there once before. Nice.
I've never been there. That's dope. I've never been there, Nunya. The closest I got to like New Orleans is I went to some base called Fort Polk, Louisiana. But I think that's somewhere like on like the northern western section of Louisiana. It was fucking swamp area, like definitely not like a fun area. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, y'all, for the ones who've tailed that Lakers spot. Grizzlies are fucking down by only 2.
What?
Yeah. What the fuck, Lakers? They just took
That
the lead.
fast?
They just went on a fucking 11-0 run, basically, since fucking...
That was full game, though, right?
No, I took it for the first half.
Oh, for the first half. Fuck.
Fuck, man. Well, hopefully you guys got on that wild spot. That was partly my fucking play that I capped. So, it's game's back on too. So,
yeah.
I'll try to keep you guys fucking in the play right now. We got a Minnesota power play right now. We almost got, as long as the Wild win, everything will be peachy in the neighborhood.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got almost, you already know.
Yeah, I put $50 on that bitch, and then I doubled down. Once I went and looked, I don't know why I didn't look at it myself, Everything that I read online was true, but it was just like the shorter version of it, And then if you go look at the Ducks away versus the Wild, holy fuck, is that trend even better?
And guys, honestly, this is why it's so important to keep a data sheet, because this is the type of fucking game that you schedule on your calendar for 2026.
Yeah, I mean, this one's hitting at a 95% clip, 100% the last 9 games.
Yeah.
Going back to what, fucking 12 years now.
Yeah.
To 2014.
And then I know this year's different, and obviously your general person that would cap would always say, well, you can't compare last year to this year. It's different teams. That's like the basic thing that a person would say. But
sometimes that's true.
And then sometimes it's true. Yeah. But what I would say to this is we've been watching the Ducks play, and the Ducks against real playoff contenders that have the chance to win the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, they get smashed.
They get smacked.
Smacked by Colorado, smacked by Dallas.
Not even they win, they get smacked. So
yeah, 7-1, 6-1.
I was too much of a wuss to fucking try to take anything more than a money line, because I had a killer sports trend that I really liked that was 100% on the money line, like 8 games or 9 games or something like that. So I didn't want to go against anything, too cute, I guess you can say, for how much I was trying to put.
Yeah, just take the money line. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, again, I usually look at Ducks games a totally different way, but I mean, they're on a 4-game losing streak right now.
Yeah,
they haven't really been hitting their team total.
1 out of 6 games the last 7, dude. They're just not there. Dostal's not in form.
Another thing to consider too for hockey, especially this next month, the Olympics are starting in February. We're 5 weeks away from Olympics. So any player that got selected to go to the Olympics, they're keeping it tight. They don't want to get injured and ruin the chance to play for their country. That's definitely in the back of their minds. Let's not a guess.
Yeah. Maybe that's what's going on. I mean, Leo Carlson just got selected to Sweden.
He is, yeah.
And maybe he's worried about because how he's been getting jacked up. He wants to make sure. Who knows? That could definitely be a good angle. I like it.
And I mean, like we said, this is the first year that NHL players are going to the Olympics, so they, definitely want to show up the first fucking year, Jimmy.
Fuck, man. Sorry, guys, about that fucking Lakers spot. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully you guys got this wild spot from the beginning. There's not really anything else that I can give out that I haven't. You know what I'll do? I'll start working on capping for tomorrow. Let me just start doing that. That way we can at least get some information for tomorrow. What do we got in store for tomorrow, my boy? Let's see. Let me close.
Off the post. I looked at hockey tomorrow. I didn't do a deep dive into it yet, but I like Montreal. Let me just bring it up here. Montreal versus St. Louis Blues. Montreal's away, -125 over the Blues. Blues just had a victory over VGK, and I'll be goddamned if the Blues win 2 in a row, Jimmy.
Buffalo's been on fire. They're only at a pick 'em against the Blue Jackets.
Tell them about it, Nicholas Handy.
They've been on fire. And
I know. I think they're. Let me guess. And I'm not even guessing. I think they're 10-0 last 10.
Yeah, I know, and it's crazy because I haven't been a part of none of that. I'm not going to.
Hey, shout out to Dan Doherty in the chat. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year to you too.
What's up, Dan?
Let's have a ripper 2026. Fuck yeah.
Mr. Dan the man was in 2026 before all of us, dude.
He says he got to bet Sabres.
Yeah, man. They're fucking unconscious right now.
Beckett Seneca back in the penalty box here.
I'm telling you, this is what Minnesota, their play style just dominates fucking the Ducks, man.
Yeah, they can play like anyway. Think about the Ducks, they just play rush hockey. I've said that before. And Minnesota, they're so good because they're not a team that plays down to other teams' levels. They do their own thing. They can play defensively or offensively. They'll take the lead, press on the offense, and then switch to defense. Like, they're a very versatile team that way.
Yeah, they're very anti-rush, hard hitting. I know they got a little bit out of their usual under trend and stuff, and they were getting some overs, but
2 big shots already 10 seconds into the power play. We're getting a goal here from Minnesota.
I hope so. We need an extension.
Yeah, we need a little insurance right now. That'd be sick.
I want to sweat. I just want to get it. Yeah, there's a lot of games. Yeah, it's good that we're working on this right now. Remember, Jets as a dog, they suck, right? Wasn't that a trend?
Oh, yeah. Huge. It was like 1-9 last 10. Now I think it's 0-10 last 10 because they lost the last one versus the Oilers.
It's just like taking Portland as a favorite. When Jets are a dog, they fucking lose. They Portland Trailblazers, when they're favored for a reason. The Jets, when they're dogs for a reason. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking the over easily in this Blackhawks Capitals game. It's at 5.5. It's just first glance shit.
Yeah, Capitals are the biggest favorite tomorrow, -300. Minnesota Wild's on a back-to-back tomorrow, +115 versus the Kings. I still would take them on a back-to-back. I fucking hate the Kings this season.
Yeah, you never know, though.
Especially this. We'll see the way this game goes if they don't have to play very hard against the Ducks, If they can just start, get up 2-3 and then coast to a victory, I wouldn't mind taking them on a back-to-back. Nunez on Alabama team total tomorrow and Nova money line.
Okay. Let me write that down just to remember. Alabama team total over that's for basketball?
Nova, I think so. I'm not
Nova
sure.
for sure is basketball. Nova money line. All right, thank you, sir.
Sabres in regulation plus 145. Book it. He says, book it. Look at all these fucking bets in the chat.
Definitely thinking I'm gonna have to get on that shit before it jumps up too much. I like to finish that
I
cap.
think, I mean, seriously, you just take the Sabres right now. You don't really even cap it at this point, right? 10 in a row.
I mean, just I always like to take a fucking, I could take a look. Fuck, they didn't get no goals, huh?
Nope. Yeah, they are 10-0 last 10. Beating Dallas, St. Louis, Boston, Ottawa, and New Jersey last 5. And Blue Jackets are 3-2 last 5.
Minnesota and under. The under was also fucking a close second for this wild game.
Yeah.
It was like 1-6 to the under. So for a trend,
for sure it was. Everybody was on the over here too, Jimmy. 6.5. Ducks over's been going crazy.
This is how you know Minnesota's going to win because they're just controlling, dominating. Nick likes the puck line. Oh, they just scored again. 2-0, baby. Yes, yes, yes.
Go.
We need this. This is absolute.
Here's the thing. He says Buffalo's going to start Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Picks a pack of pickled peppers.
Wow.
You think he's going to pickle the peppers tomorrow?
What a goal.
Because he shit on the
off
cucumbers.
the foot, and it counts because he didn't kick it in. It just got redirected.
That's so stupid.
Beautiful.
That actually makes me angry.
Why?
They should be able to kick it in.
Oh, okay. I'm like, aren't you on the Minnesota side? What the fuck?
No, just because that Florida game last time.
Fucking blows the fucking puck in with this fart fucking air.
No, I know. On that Florida game that we just watched, Florida was 4-2 before it was 5-1 Rangers, and they called it back no goal because he kicked it in. That's why I'm still a little bit sour about that.
Okay. Dude, I'm so glad that we saw the
You can
spot.
bounce it off the skate, but you can't kick it in.
And
That's
cracking her up 2-0. We saw the spot and we executed. You know what I mean?
Bang. Hell yeah. Looking like a sweep tonight on the Rink Report, Jimmy. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
I even took the Vegas first period over today. I know we didn't start the show before 1 p.m., but that'll be cashing every single game in hockey today. All 4 of them, Jimmy. That's why I like these really fucking small slates of hockey. I've been doing very well because you can look into them more. When it's 13 games, then I don't have enough time, but I could look into each one for 30 minutes and spend 2 hours doing it. And that's, really easy to do. Spend a couple hours on it, and you can really dive deep.
Dylan, I talked to you about these games the day before off of what I felt that night, and I called it fucking
I know.
good.
We called it perfect yesterday too.
Before we even started looking at the card in depth.
Yeah, no, that's just one that stood out to me. Minnesota. And then you go look into it, and you're like, "Holy fucking shit! It's legendary."
Yeah. Job's not done yet, but definitely it's. I'm not sweating. I'm not sweating at all. I'm not stressing. I'm looking at tomorrow's games, actually. See what we can find for tomorrow.
Yeah, they're 14 out of the last 16 games they've won. It's just disgusting.
14 out of the last 16? Holy shit.
And they haven't lost since 2021. And it's like 15-20 if you go all the way back to 2010. That's in this away versus home spot too, so it's really accurate, you know?
Yeah.
75% of the time they win for the last 16 years.
That's no fucking small ass trend. I don't have it. I can't think
One
of
of the
one
best
thing.
ones I've ever seen on Killer Sports that we use. It's one of the best.
Yeah. Let's see matchups. Okay, so I'm gonna briefly start breaking down some of these games. Let me just put the spreads and shit together. Detroit. Actually, I can just talk about it, and then I'll put in this information a little bit later. If Wild score again, feel free to interrupt me.
Oh yeah, let's go Canada. Smash today too. We
Yeah,
beat the
I
shit out
know.
of Slovakia 7-1, baby.
I saw that, dude.
USA lost to Finland.
Fuck.
No, every single one of these teams, it's going to happen to Canada before we get to the fucking gold medal game. US and Canada always loses to some fucking bum ass team. Just have to know when. We got some. If it's Elvis, yeah, we should definitely bet against CBJ with Elvis Merzlikins. Nunya says Southern Miss first half money line, easy work tomorrow.
Okay. Southern Miss first half.
Greaves has faced Buffalo once, 3 goals on 38 shots.
Hold on.
And they won that game.
Southern Miss first half. That's basketball, I'm assuming. Okay. Okay, I want to make sure. Okay, I'm going to talk about the Penguins versus the Red Wings.
All right.
Let me just pull up this information.
Columbus 8-7-3 at home. Not the best record. Yeah, I think I was leaning towards the under in that game, Jimmy, just purely because it's on at 10 a.m.
Okay. Yeah. The very, very first game. Yeah.
I haven't really been betting those, but I've been noticing those 10, 11 o'clock. If it's before noon in Mountain Time, yeah, for me, it's just auto bet.
Okay, so let's see. So the Red Wings this season at home, they have an overall record of 14-8. The Penguins away are 9-9. However, they are 14-4 covering the spread while they're away. They're also 16-6 covering the spread as a dog. They're both in pretty good form. The Penguins have won the last 3 games. The Red Wings are 2-1. Looking at the history, the trend is very good to the over. The over looks like it's hit the last 8 out of 10 times. So that sticks out a lot. Let's see anything else that sticks out to me. The over has hit the last 6 out of 7 games head to head, and 5 out of the last 6 games when they play at home in Pittsburgh has gone over as well. So I'm going to be looking for an over. I'm just going to put I have a section here where I have first glance and stuff. I'm going to look at these goalies later, but at least, and the head-to-head history is 8-2 to the over. The books are hanging, what are they hanging right now? They're hanging a 6.5. It was at plus 110. You're seeing it revert to plus 100, which means it's going to go up to minus. We don't have an idea of who the goalies are going to be, but
G was just moving on the second period over minus 135. Now it's was it a power play
Nice
for the
for
Vancouver Canucks?
the Canucks. Okay. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, it's a 6.5. I'd have to wait, but just first glance, I'm just gonna put over 6.5 plus 100. I'm gonna look more into it more. I'm gonna go back to it a little bit later and look at it a little bit more.
Always a bit of a fight.
Let's look at this Buffalo versus the Blue Jackets spot very briefly. This is just very quick first glances. If you want to tune in and know what we're going to be actually on, check out the premium plays that we'll give out, or maybe
Nicholas
we'll go
Sandy saying that line will move to minus 130 tomorrow.
That's what I'm thinking. I definitely agree with you, Nick. That's why I want to just be able to confirm it just with some numbers and then bet it tonight, you know? Wilder up to a minus 1,000. So that one should be pretty much.
That's a big move when it was a damn near pick'em game.
Yep. It was a trap. It was a trap. It was a trap. We got to get that Star Wars fucking thing.
I don't know. That might get us red flag. Star Wars.
Fuck them. Just kidding.
No. I think if you play the short clip of It's a Trap, it should be fine.
Let's see. We got the Blue Jackets. Okay, so
DJ first leg of back-to-back playing Pittsburgh on Sunday.
So Blue Jackets 2-1 last 3 games. At home, they're measly 8-10 money line, 4-14 covering the spread. Actually, the Blue Jackets as a favorite this season are 9-3. However, they're 2-10 covering the spread. Looking at the other side, the Sabres.
The Blue Jackets are 2-10 covering the spread.
That's the Blue Jackets covering the spread as a favorite. Nothing sticks out in regards to the totals. When it comes to the Sabres side, like we said, they've been in a hot streak the last 7 games. Not only have they won, but they've covered the last 6 out of 7 spreads. And the under has hit the last 6 out of 7 games with 1 push. That for me, as an NHL team, does make it an elite team. Whenever you see a team covering spreads and unders hitting, it means that they're doing total domination. They're winning 3-1, 4-1, 4-0, 3-0, somewhere where they're just kicking ass and fucking not letting the other team score. So I love that.
It does look good.
I love that. If you step away at the longer term, they're only 9-11 in away situations, and they're average as a dog, 10-11, 12-9 covering the spread. So you have to really focus at the short term. Short term, the Sabres do have the leverage. When it comes to head-to-head history, the Sabres have actually lost the last 3 out of 4 head-to-head. So, you know, but when you look back at the longer term, it looks like it's pretty much 50-50, 5-5 the last 10. The under has hit the last 4 out of 6 games. And then when you look at the situation, it does say that the Blue Jackets have covered the spread the last 7 games against Buffalo. But like I said, I think this would make sense for Buffalo. I just want to look at the goalies for tomorrow, but I'm riding Buffalo money line.
Jeez, almost every team plays tomorrow. It's 14 fucking games.
Oh man, Ducks scored. Fucking shit.
I know I should have taken that second period, both teams to score. Fuck.
Fucking Ducks.
Nick says, don't try to fade the streak. Just rock it till the wheels fall off with the Sabres.
Yeah. Let's see what else we can look at. The Jazz versus the Devils. Jazz versus the Devils. And this is just a first glance. I'm gonna go over some shit for later.
Hell yeah, Vancouver scores. G Cash is at minus 135. Let's go.
Nice. Job, G. Okay, so Devils versus Mammoth. Devils been average the last 7 games, 3-4, 3-4 covering the spread. They are 1-6 to the under. In this situation at home, they're 5-14 covering the spread, so they don't cover spreads well at home or as a favorite. They're pretty much split on winning. And then for the Mammoth side, it looks like they're pretty much split the last 7 games as well. There really isn't anything that sticks out between these two teams. There's a slight advantage for the Mammoth to cover the puck line plus 1.5. Looking
He
at
says he really missed the live sweat a lot. Feels like he cashes more live bets, more than any over here. How about this one? We'll throw it back, Jimmy. With the Winter Classic's over. Just rain cash on these motherfuckers.
hell yeah.
We're on the late night sweat now, baby.
All right, baby. Wild just scored. Get back
Let's
in
go.
Get back in that cushion.
See, I knew that was a good cap too, Jimmy. I like the Wild to score, obviously, in the second period. The Ducks always do good in the second period. That's where they do their best fucking work.
Yeah, you know what, Dylan? I
I
didn't even
taken
talk
both
about
teams to
this.
score at plus 110.
I was
I should have
thinking
taken
about. I was thinking about telling you that we should have taken the Wild in the first period because
Yeah, I thought about that after
that's what
hindsight's
we maybe
2020,
need
but
to look at for some spots here because even when they're good or come back, they're just fucking so slow in the first period, dude. Until
they always are, right? We were saying that on the show tonight. Guys in the chat were like, the Ducks suck in the first period. We were all saying it, but nobody bet it. I said the same thing that you're saying right now. Is like we need to remember that for next time. The Ducks are not good in the first period.
Yeah.
Especially against an elite team. They're always getting spanked.
But that shows you, man. They fucking scored and the Wild scored right back, dude. Whenever you see that,
That's what you want to see. Yeah.
That's fucking command right there, dude.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it. That's command. We were just saying that before. They'll play around with you. They're up 2-0. As soon as you score one, boom, they score, press it. Now they go back to the fucking defense, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's why they're so good, versatile, I was saying.
Yeah.
There's a good way to say it. They're versatile and they take command.
No, for real.
That's true. 23-19 on shots on goal. 5 minutes left.
260. Okay, this is good. This is very good. This is a good way to start off 2026. And let me keep looking at these fucking cards. Utah. So it looks like the Devils ever since they changed into the Mammoth name, the Devils have won the last 3 games and it's gone to the under 0-3. Let me see if I can look a little bit more history with the Coyotes. Looking at the longer term with the Coyotes, the Devils are 7-3 the last 10 at home against Utah. They're 6-2 the last 8 against Utah. And the under is out also in form for both of these teams. So both of these teams are in form for the under. The Devils have hit the under the last 8 out of 9 games, while Utah has hit the last 5 out of 7 on the road. Head-to-head, the unders hit the last 4 out of 5 games, and then the unders hit the last 4 out of 6 games when playing in New Jersey. So the only way you got to look at this game is under or New Jersey. So I'm just, this is first glance. You guys figure out kind of what you guys want to do from here. I I'm going to look at the goalie confirmations to see which one makes more sense to me in the morning, personally. Let me write the lines real quick. Under 5.5, minus 105.
Robbie Ashford for Hoover, Alabama. Oh, from Hoover, Alabama for Wake Forest is an absolute menace. Nunya says he's going to go pro. Robbie Ashford.
Okay. He's a running back?
Oh, Minnesota off the post.
Ooh.
I'm not sure. Let us know in the chat. Nunya, is he a running back? A receiver?
Yeah, and it does look like the line originally was over 5.5 minus 130 for the Mammoth game, and it's dropped down to minus 115. So that means money's coming into the under for that Devils game. So I like that better than the side.
Seattle Kraken 3-1.
Nice. That was such an easy spot, dude. We could have just done a 3-team parlay. Even though we're not trying to do that this year, we're trying to be more selective and do singles and stuff like that. And I think it will pay off. And blasey. We're going to be a little boring.
Sucks sometimes, but that's the hard part, is letting some cash go. Honestly, you can bet everything. But as long as we swept the NHL today, I had the Vegas first period over. You had the New York Rangers. I had the over 5.5. You know, Kraken and the Wild. We swept it. We swept the board. There's, sure, we lost some bets along the way. Second period over. Yeah, I should have bet that. Both teams have scored. Should have bet that.
Lost.
But we're sweeping. We're fucking sweeping. That's why I'm hesitant to. I ain't trying to give this money back. It's not how we're starting the new year. We're winning $200 tonight, and that's where we're sitting. So we're just gonna sit, Jimmy. We're just gonna sit right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm focusing on tomorrow already.
Fuck it up tomorrow.
Work on tomorrow. Let's see. All right, fucking.
Intermission
for the Ducks game?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, just a commercial break. There's a minute left.
Okay.
Not much time left, though.
I'm trying to multitask, trying to see if we can
minute and a half.
Much previews out the way. Next game will be the Edmonton Oilers against the Philadelphia Flyers.
Oh, I got this one.
Go ahead.
I like the Flyers. Fuck Edmonton.
He's fuck it. Oh shit. Well, I'll give you some numbers behind it.
I don't like Calvin Pickard. They have Dan Vladar in that projected. They haven't played in a while, so I don't see why they wouldn't use him.
So Oilers have been whatever. They're 4-3 last 7. So have the Flyers, though. They're only 3-4 last 7. It looks like Oilers is a favorite. They're pretty much middle of the road. They don't cover spreads though at home or as a favorite. They're pretty much at 6-11 for one and 12-21 for another. Flyers in away situations, they don't. It's a pick 'em. They're 9-10 money line, whether they win or lose, but they are 14-5 covering the spread in that situation.
Flyers actually look bad tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying.
I just went and looked at that. Their record away versus the Oilers, straight up money line 3-11, puck line 4-10, and the over is 10-4. So I mean, we could go Oilers and over here. This is going all the way back to 2007 and 14 matchups. They've only won twice, Jimmy.
Yeah.
3 times, sorry. Covered the puck line 4.
Yeah, I'd be leaning over, but this is an ugly game. This is not a game to play. This is probably one of them that you pass, to be honest with you. So I can't find any trends that really stick out there to me. So this is a pass game for me so far. This is just a quick first glance. I want shit that just sticks out, and I'm able to say boom, bam, beam, bam, boom.
This looks good to me.
Buffalo money line sticks out to me.
Yeah, I would say I like that one better for sure.
The under on the Devils game.
But I mean, this is good, Jimmy. Going back to 2011, 11-3 are the Oilers.
I know.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Just one single stat.
And then it's the over too. So I will keep it in mind. See
Yeah,
if it
we'll
makes
see.
the list.
We'll check the goalies later, yeah, but
There's 14 games, so I don't mind making a couple cuts early. You know.
that's what I'm saying. That's my point. You know, I'm not saying that you can't be wrong. I mean,
We'll
that
see
you
if we
can't be
find
right.
something better than that. You know.
It just seems fucking.
No, I know. I don't really like the Oilers right now. The Oilers and the Flyers to score. I don't know.
Let me see what's next. Let's see. I have the Habs. The Habs. Let me fucking make sure I wrote that correctly. Habs versus the Blues. Let's pull that up real quick.
Oh shit, Jimmy, this is nice. This is nice. I mean, Minnesota was already on the way, I believe, 3-1. With 2 seconds left in the second period, Ducks get a penalty. We're gonna get a full 2 minutes on a Minnesota power play after they get full rest coming into the third period.
Nice.
That's the best situation we could have asked for.
I told you,
Like,
dude, wild and under, bro. Right now, you can well, you can't take it as a 2-teamer, but yeah, that's what it was. They're probably gonna win 4-1, or maybe even 5-1, or 4 to. I doubt 4-2. That one goal that the Ducks got, that's it. We've talked about this. When they lose,
yeah, it was 1 or 2 goals, and that's it.
It's usually a puck line win. We're just too. I'm not in a situation right now where I wanted to really like extend and flex, but honestly, and the correlation in the numbers that I had didn't push it there. But I'm pretty sure if we dug in a little bit more, you know, who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad I ended up with $100 on this. I just had to wait and see how my other bets went. They went good, so I
And
pressed
then now
it.
you have to break the curse, Dylan. I guess no, because we're not watching it. I was gonna say every time you always say every time we watch the game together, it doesn't.
No, I've been watching the game since the beginning. It's when
I know, and
you're
I've been
like
watching
sitting
the
there
game
sweating
too.
it, and then
So
you're
what
like,
we
"Oh
have-
fuck, let me turn it on." That's the
What we have
curse.
to do is
But if
just
I'm
not
sitting there
see it
watching it from the
together, right? We
beginning,
have
it's
to see it
fine.
in different
Watch the whole.
screens or what? That's
I
what
don't know.
that's
It's
the way
probably
it
just some stupid fucking conspiracy. But
No, you just
honestly,
need to not fucking jinx us, motherfucker.
I
Just
jinxed
don't say
myself
it.
tonight, and then
Just
I got
don't
it
say
done.
it.
It was nice.
Just don't say it. You got to
No,
learn not to
we're
think
good.
that way.
We're not doing that. 2026 is over. We're
I know.
going. We're rolling Grey Poupon all the way into 2026, baby.
Excuse me. Can you pass me the Grey Poupon? Oh, son. Take care, sweet.
Oh man, that's my number one favorite video. Like that girl fit in so well. I can't
That's
believe
my
that.
favorite video too. I think honestly.
I tried that when we were in Atlantic City, Jimmy. Me and Sniz were in the casino, and I went up to some lady, and I was like, "Excuse me, do you have any Grey Poupon?" And she was like, "Get the fuck out of here, you know, like don't talk to me." Jimmy's like, James was like, "It's not gonna happen again. Like you can't try to make that happen, Dylan. Stop trying to do that."
Yeah, you can't fucking. That's not how fucking life works, dude. You know, like
I can't even believe you remember when he fucking did that too. He was like, you were recording, you were actually holding the phone.
yeah, I was
like,
sitting there.
He was like,
I was
Jimmy,
wearing your
record
glasses
this.
at that time before we lost them.
And like we were just rolling in the car with DJ. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. He's like, Jimmy, record this. He rolls down his window. Excuse me, ma'am. And I was like, what the fuck you doing, Sniz?
Yeah.
It was a classic moment.
Oh shit, dude.
So many good times.
That shit was funny, dude. That shit was hilarious. The Grey Poupon.
Her response is incredible.
It was like so just perfect.
So she knew what it was too. No, I'm in my car. Of course, I got Grey Poupon at home. Of course, I don't have any in my car. I only eat Grey Poupon ham and Swiss sandwiches.
Oh man. Okay, first
3-2 now. Vancouver ended up fucking scoring again for the end of the second period. 4 goals in the second period there. Canceling a jinx is illegal.
Canceling the jinx is illegal. No, this fucking shit goes back. You have no idea, bro. This shit goes back to Dylan. I think I met him, and he fucking made it like a point like 6 months in. It wasn't a thing until maybe like 6 months, 7 months in. It's like, damn it! Every time we watch a game, we could be on the phone talking about a game and it'd be fine. But then sometimes we get on and then also there's parameters to it. We'd also have to be going pretty heavy on it too. It's not just, oh, we're sweating the $5 spot. It's no, we're going pretty heavy and we're watching it together and it's fucking sinking like the Titanic. But you know, I am a warrior. You got to go through your battles, right? So that's how you fucking learn through your scars.
Look at this one from Razor on Twitter. This fucking troll. If you guys can read that. He says, AI, Ed Grok, can you remove the 3 worst teams in the division of all time? Oh, my God.
Fucking no. He's lucky. He's lucky the Packers are playing.
And then Grok said, based on win percentages, the 3 worst teams are the Lions, the Vikings, and the Bears. He knew what he was doing, that son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Coupon money line.
Coupon money line.
Gray Poupon money line. All right, what else we got on hot tips? Sharks Lightning. That looks like a good game tomorrow.
Yeah, I got to go through some stuff. I'm just checking some emails real quick. Sorry about that.
Tampa Bay Lightning is like absolutely on fire right now, though. Hard to step in front of.
Yeah.
7-3 last 10, 5-0 last 5. But I mean, I don't know. Their wins weren't crazy. You know, they beat St. Louis, the Panthers, Montreal in overtime, and then they beat the Ducks, who were on a 4-game losing streak. Or sorry, 3-game losing streak there. Then the Kings, which I don't really respect the Kings. Sharks just had a win over Minnesota in overtime. They've gone to the over in their last 5 games also here, Jimmy.
Okay.
Tampa Bay has gone over not 6.5, but the last 3 went over 6.5. And then that 4th one, 4-2, and then 1-4 in St. Louis. That feels like that could be an over. The way the Sharks play in Tampa Bay Lightning, that could be an over.
This Laker game's going good to the over. Hopefully that stays up.
I haven't even looked at live basketball.
I did take that spot.
OKC is destroying Golden State by fucking 35 points.
I fucking missed that spot.
The Grizzlies were +4. Now it's +8.5. Maybe they cover that by the end.
Shit, who knows? I just know that there's not going to be any offense. They're just going to.
Oh shit! G just says this in the chat too. Grizzlies +8.5, -120. I was over on my book looking at that myself. Looks like we're thinking the same thing. G, let's lock it in.
Hell yeah! As soon as I get some, I gotta wait on this Ducks game, man. I'm fucking so invested.
Oh, it's down to 7.5 now. That's crazy.
Let me keep looking at these Spots. Focus. Actually, let me take a smoke break, then I can focus. Cheers, guys. You got him. Smoke him.
Yeah, I'm jumping on this Grizzlies plus 8.5 with you just because I was looking at it, thinking about it. I come back to look at the chat, and G says it too. So let's go. Let's fucking go.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
It's been a while since we got to play the videos. I'm just gonna run them.
All right, I'm gonna go into this Canadian St. Louis spot a little.
We're supposed to have a smoke break, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Son of a bitch. Anyways, cheers.
Live sweat bagging.
Last sweat, baby.
TCU was gonna beat Baylor's tits off.
Oh shit.
TCU money line.
Hey, that's a bold statement. You gonna beat somebody's tits off. That's
Bold, very bold.
You gonna get fucked up.
It's a bold move, Jimmy. Let's see if it pays off.
Bold move, Cotton. Hey, no, but check this out. So the Blues last 3 games, 7 games as well. They've been pretty fucking average. 1-2 last 3, 3-4 last 7. While the Canadians, the last 7 games, they've been 5-2, 6-1 covering the spread. So they've been back to a pretty decent form. The Blues this season at home, they're only 8-14 and 4-18 covering the spread. They do cover the spread well as a dog, however, 14-5. Canadians away, they're 13-7 covering the spread. And as favorites, they typically don't cover the spread. So this is looking like it looks like the Canadians' money line side. Wow, the over has hit 7 consecutive times, and it probably can go even farther. That's just what I see right now without putting the entry. 7 straight times this shit's gone over, guys. Let me see if I see any.
Which game is this? Sorry.
This is the Canadians Blues game.
Canadians and Blues, the over.
Yeah, the head-to-head is 8-2 to the over. And
I can tell you this, Jimmy, Montreal Canadiens, I don't know if I've been on it, maybe hasn't been hitting lately, but their total that was at the top of the league still is 25-13-2. If you bet a Montreal Canadiens over all season, you'd be up 11 units.
Yeah.
Canadians at home 12-7.
It's already moved up to a
13-6
away. The fact that it's moved up to a 6.5 immediately overnight and it's not even hit midnight yet, I think that's very telling. It was a 5.5. Now it's a 6.5 plus 110. I wouldn't be surprised to see this shit be like at a 6.5 minus like 110 by a puck drop 115.
Yeah, if it's moving already,
move significant. That's a significant move for.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier on this this Kraken game. 60 points of movement was just stupid.
Yeah, so
sometimes they set the lines wrong, and it's our job to catch them. And when we do, they move it. Well, where is this now? Excuse me. Yeah, 6.5. Now favored minus 115, Jimmy. It's crazy.
You have minus 115 for the over?
No, favoring the under.
Oh,
minus
okay.
101 for 6.5. You know how we talked before about my Canadian book versus the American books?
Yeah.
Now that I use Bet Online more frequently, I'm noticing that it's all lies, Jimmy. These motherfuckers are greasy and they move everything up half a point. There's no line movement in Canada.
Yeah, it's
It's
bullshit.
just a greasy ass book.
Yeah,
That's why the lines are different.
got to run away. Next
I
game
can-
is the Sharks versus the Lightning. Last 3 games, Sharks are 3-0, 3-0 covering the spread. So they've been hot.
I
But
kind of like the Sharks here, just from plus 160. I love a nice underdog, but
yeah, the last 7, I'm sure if you look at the bigger stats, it's not going to look as good. One thing that does stand out, the Sharks at home, they are 15-6 covering the spread. So it does help that they're playing good and they're covering spreads pretty frequently at home. They're also at a nice little 6-0 trend to the over. Lightning the last 3 games are also 3-0 to the over, 3-0 money line. They won 6 out of the last 7 games. They're 5-2 to the over as well.
that's what I was looking at too when I said that the over looks good to me here.
When you look at the head-to-head though history, Sharks actually won the last game last year around the same time, January 2nd, 2025. They won 2-1. But it looks like the unders hit the last 3 out of 4 times, and the Lightning have won the last 3 out of 4 times.
That's what, away?
That is just
Or goes with head-to-head?
general heads up.
I have Lightning away 4-1 last 5, so it's even a little better there. And the under hitting the last 2.
So
Mostly overs though. I mean, the under was 2 unders, 2 overs, and then under, but then over like fucking.
The way that I would play
crazy.
this
That was
one,
a long
guys,
time
to be
ago.
honest with you, is I would let the line flow be your captain, because there's about 90% of the tickets, 93% of the money on the Lightning. Yet they opened up at minus 205. They got to 218 and they got rejected. Now they're down to minus 192. It should be getting more and more and more expensive. They should have not found some sort of kickback if that's so much money. So right now, this could be the very beginnings of, Sharks being a possible spot to take against a decent team. Lightning aren't playing away, so that helps us, right? If Lightning was playing at home, this probably wouldn't make sense at all. But Sharks covering the spread, that really helps at home. If you look at the spread for Tampa Bay covering the puck line, it's at plus 120 and it's moved up to plus 130. I wouldn't be surprised if that keeps going up and up and up and up and up. So I lean to San Jose Sharks. It wouldn't be one of my more confident plays.
They're 10-4 all time to the over in this spot. They only play once a year, so that's 14 years worth of data.
Yeah,
they don't face each other a lot, so I mean, I don't think that's really much of a revenge angle. They probably don't really care too much, right?
No, I think it's just a situation. Yeah, they probably just play, and I mean,
yeah, the under has been hitting recently. Like the under hit 3 out of the last 5 games, but like I said before that, over City over.
Yeah. So yeah,
it's that time of the season for unders right now.
We're almost at 200 points, fellas, at the end of the third quarter. So that was the other bet that we liked a lot, was the over in that Grizzlies game. This could be one of those games where it just keeps going over. I'm not going to take a bet, but I'm just saying, it's at 250.
One of those stupid ass ones, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those stupid ass ones. We got it at 240.5. So it's at 251 right now.
Hell yeah.
That one's good. Let me look at this Nashville, Calgary.
I'd go Calgary there. I just always fade Nashville. Either you do it or you don't, but I believe you'll come out on top by the end of the season if you continue to fade Nashville.
Okay, so Flames, they've been in very good form. They've won the last 3 games, 5 last 7. They're 5-2 the last 7. At home, they're 12-7 as a favorite. They're 7-4 at home. They're 13-6 covering the spread. The Predators, they've also been in good form. They won the last 2 out of 3. They won the last 5 out of 7. At away situations, they're a below average 8 and 10 money line, and as a dog, they're 9 and 17. So it's a very bad spot. Just from these stats, it would favor the Calgary Flames. The Flames have lost the last 3
let's
games to
go.
the Predators, so that's not good.
Tie game 96-96 after we took that plus 8.5.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, hell yeah, that's good for you guys. I think you guys had that.
So the original spread was 4, so we're getting almost double the points. It seemed okay to me, especially when I know the Lakers don't do very well in the 4th.
Where's the game at?
Sorry, carry on though.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm trying to figure out where the game's at. Calgary.
So much action in the chat too. Like, you guys have dropped so many fucking bets. It's crazy.
And I appreciate y'all in the chat. I'm so sorry I haven't really acknowledged too much. I appreciate Dylan that's been, shouting.
So we both don't have to do it. That's why I shout them out.
Yeah, I'm trying to find these numbers.
Jimmy has the same appreciation for it as I do, but he's working the screen. I'm working the screen on the other side, and that's why we're working together here to get it done.
Yeah, the unders for Calgary. Looks like the last head-to-head matchups at Calgary went 3-1 to the under. And it looks like it's been switch off 2-2 between Calgary and Nashville.
Okay.
So lean to the under, and it's at a what? Let's see. It's at a 5.5. And that's good because it was at a -120. Now it's at -115. So we're seeing minor movement to the under. Under 5.5, -105. Lean. And then shit, we got a lot of games still left.
I know. There's 14 tomorrow. I mean, that's 28 teams. There's 32 teams in the NHL. So
that we're doing this right now because this is shit.
Yeah, we got to get a head start for sure.
This is stuff that I'm usually doing at.
There's only 4 teams that don't play tomorrow. I'll say it like that.
Real quick, what's NBA looking like? Real quick.
Live?
No, for tomorrow. Yeah, how many games are for tomorrow? Let's see. Okay, pretty healthy lineup. That means today we should be able to take this pretty decent winnings and find something pretty decent tomorrow. I talked to Dylan a little bit backstage. I'll bring it up to you guys here. I haven't done a cap. I'm not telling you it's a bet for sure, auto bet, nothing like that. But the Hawks, past couple of weeks, maybe about 2-3 weeks, they had fucking Trae Young come back and they fucking were doing dog shit. They were losing games. And this past couple of games, last 2 games, they look like they've been getting back on the groove. They have 2 impressive wins, 1 close loss against Oklahoma City Thunder. Then they ended up beating the shit out of the Timberwolves by 24 points at home. And they beat the Knicks by 12 points. They beat the shit out of the Knicks. Keep in mind the Knicks are 15.
Hold on. You're going to like this one. Minnesota, 4-1, baby, 4-1.
Hell yeah, baby. I'm not even. We should have put what did I tell you, Dylan? I was dead serious.
You wanted to do something irresponsible?
I wanted to drop as much as I could. And honestly, I did, and I didn't.
I wanted to do it with you too, Jimmy. I know my heart said yes, but my mind said no. But my body.
I did, and I didn't.
I know.
But I didn't. But I could have gone a lot more. You know what I mean? I could have really gone.
I'm happy with the $100 I put on it.
But then if I would have lost it, I would have not killed myself.
That's what I'm saying, man. Weigh the pros and the cons here. If I won, I'd be super happy. You know, I put my whole bankroll on it. I'd be up $700. That would be great. But if I lose that all, you guys might never see me again.
Literally, Dylan, I'd be so mad if you fucking took
I
yourself.
can't, full transparency. It always is here. I don't even have a job right now. I told you guys that on another stream. I was on live with Razor when I got fired. So I'm trying to make some money gambling right now. It's my job, boys.
Well, are you happy that I fucking got you to do what you got to do?
I had to. I put in so much money,
You
It's
never give me the
irresponsible. I already did something irresponsible, Jimmy. That's why I can't.
You got to
fuck
give me
that
the
up.
recognition.
Like, I got no money in my bank account. I put it all into my gambling account and said, I can fucking do this.
And we're taking that. Remember, this is supposed to be
Very serious right now.
for New Orleans. It's starting to pay.
You got to start making
Whatever
money
whatever you win today, you got to take.
I got to pay my rent with it, seriously. So we'll have to make some more
you
money.
Do that yeah, that's way more important.
But it's good. I've been using Bet Online, which is good. So if I put that money, I get an extra 30 to 35% when I transfer from US to Canada. So that's really good.
Nice.
That's how you beat the bookies, in my opinion. Say you win, like the average capper wins like 10% return on their value. I'm already getting an extra 33% just because I'm using American dollars.
Yeah.
My initial deposit was only 175, and now I got 500 US. That's 700 Canadian. So I've already covered my deposit, and I have the 500.
You know, boys, there's so many games tomorrow for hockey. We will try to do something in terms of maybe trying to do a show. We'll see. But there is a lot of games where we really should try to do something at least 5-10 minutes. And then obviously tonight or this morning, we got to give out a premium, Dylan, for the hockey. There's too many games.
Yeah, we could definitely find one.
None just said gang violence jersey can't hang if you don't take it off. Nick, give Bama -5.5 versus Kentucky. I know you may have mentioned some of these here. Bimington going to handle New Jersey Institute of Technology tomorrow. We'll see a -1.5.
Well, there's only 6 NBA games tomorrow, so we could be doing fine there.
6 games, but that's still a lot of games. 6 games, 14 hockey games. That's 20.
Yeah.
20 games, not to mention all the. Let me see how much fucking college football and college basketball. Let's see, college.
Colorado versus Carolina Hurricanes. That's a really interesting game tomorrow, Jimmy.
Yes, I was going to tell you about that, but
we got to look into that one, I think, a little bit deeper. So there's definitely money to be made there. When Colorado's a damn near pick 'em, or the dog on the other side. Either way, there's some good prices in that game. We could find one.
George Mason is playing Rhode Island tomorrow. That game definitely sticks out for George Mason, in my opinion.
In basketball,
they're 13-1, dude. I don't know how you'd bet it, but I remember living in Virginia, and I never talk about college basketball to you, dude, a lot, but I remember hearing George Mason when I used to be in the Army in Virginia, and they used to be pretty all right, And I was like, man, where the fuck are these fools at? But they're good right now, 13-1. They're playing 9-5 Rhode Island. George Mason -6.5. Probably look at some killer sports shit and look at some trends and shit. Also, Dayton's playing Loyola Chicago. Dayton should probably smack Loyola Chicago, right? I'm not a basketball guy again, but this ain't the normal Loyola Chicago that used to be good. Everything else, I don't fucking know. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at the wrong fucking page. I was just looking at A1. Dude, there's
some Houston action tomorrow, Jimmy, for talking all this NCAA. I'm taking Houston.
There's a shitload of basketball tomorrow. Yeah, dude.
Taking Houston. Houston is the play tomorrow versus Cincinnati. Shit, Jimmy, we might have to wake up early in the morning tomorrow.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not going to wake up early. I got to fucking cap all this shit tonight so I'm not going to get ahead of it,
It's only 10:30 for me, yeah.
Yeah, well,
I can look at the game on my phone better right now.
we'll do some stuff backstage after this game's done. It's almost done.
Where is this? Let's.
Temple versus UTSA. Kent State is playing fucking Northern Illinois. Houston versus Cincinnati. Here you go.
Yeah.
They're
Houston
only
is-
-6.5, though.
I'm seeing 7.5 out there, actually.
I'd rather see some
6.5 is. I liked them first half, too. I'm going to look into it here in a minute. But
you know what's going to be a good game? And I don't know shit about college basketball, but this fucking Kansas UCF game, dude. Kansas is a big-time college basketball program, and UCF right now is 11-1. So I don't know if they've been playing any good programs, but they fucking are. They're playing pretty well. High Point versus Longwood. It's 17.5. I feel like that's a game that we need to look at a little bit later. High Point, I feel like they fucking smacked the shit out of Longwood.
oh, this Houston line did open up at 11.5. Jimmy dropped all the way down.
See, I don't like that, dude, especially in college basketball, especially when it's on a favorite. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're in away favorites.
If you're a favorite and you lose 5-6 points and you're nationally ranked, that's fucking.
Well, it's 3 points. A move from 11 to 8.5.
Yeah, but that's from double digits. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, now I'm seeing 7.5. Yeah. Yeah, I actually have been doing well betting the other side on Houston. Like their plus
Canucks
points
tied it
or
up.
Who? Canucks?
Canucks.
3-3.
Yep.
Yeah, so I've been looking at their team total points on the other side, and they've been hitting 8 of the last 10. Every game I see, you know, Houston plays good defense, but those teams will hit their team totals.
All right, let me go over this game real quick. Islanders versus Maple Leafs. Islanders 1-2 the last 3 games. They're 0-3 covering the spread last 3. The unders have been back in form with them. They've been 1-5 the last 7 games with the push. And then on the other side, you have the Maple Leafs that are 2-1 money line, 4-2 to the over the last 7 games. The Islanders as a favorite this season, they've been horrible. You could write this one down as covering the spreads. They're only 2-12 covering the spreads as a favorite. So Islanders covering the spreads, only 2-12. And I believe, are they favorite? Let me see. Let me pull up the. Apologize. What the fuck is it?
Minnesota.
Yeah, so they're a favorite right now. So they don't cover the puck line. But it's pretty much at a pick 'em right now. And then when it comes to the Maple Leafs side, the Maple Leafs away, they're 5-11. They're 5-9 as a dog money line. 5-11 covering the spread. So this isn't a good spot for either team, really. Head-to-head history, the Maple Leafs have won the last 2 games, and the unders hit the last 2 games. But before that, the Islanders had won the previous 5. So this one's kind of more of a dirtier game. Like I said, might just pass on this. It's just a first glance, but there's nothing that sticks out that I like about this game so far.
So the biggest balls goes to the man that bets on Hofstra versus Drexel game first.
Shit, who knows what we might get into? I follow the numbers, baby. Give me some fucking SMU if it makes sense. Let me open up this little fucking other drink. Salud for you guys. There's a little bit of tequila.
Oh shit! Cheers.
Cheers. All right, let me look at the Jets Senators spot.
Yeah, I mean that trend is so strong towards Jets as a dog right now. I think we just go Senators.
Yeah, Jets as a dog, 1-9. If you don't fucking have that written out, I know we literally talked about it, but that's the actual stat: 1-9 as a dog.
It might be 10-0 now, or
The
0
Jets
10.
are also 0-7 at the moment. They're
Might be 1-10 now, Jimmy, because they lost that last one versus the Oilers.
Oh, okay.
They were a dog again.
And then head to head and against each other, the under is what dominates. The under is 0-5-2 the last 8 meetups head to head. So not only should the Senators win, but you should be looking at an under. Let's see if there's anything else we see information wise. The head to head is 3-5 to the under. Believe it or not, the last 3 times that the game was played in Ottawa, the Jets actually won. But the under was, let me see, 1, 2. So the under was 1-3-1. Oh no, 1-2-1. And the unders hit the last. Yeah, the under. Let me see what the line is right now. It's staying strong at minus 120 for the over. So under 5.5 plus 100. Under 5.5 plus 100.
Let's go.
Is the game done?
Huh?
Is the game done?
No.
Okay. Let's see.
9 minutes left.
Blackhawks versus the Capitals. Let's see if there's anything that sticks out there. Blackhawks and Capitals have both been playing very bad. They're both 2-5 to the money line. Capitals have been playing fast. They're 6-1 to the over last 7. In this situation, the Capitals are 17-11 money line as a favorite, but only 12-9 at home. They don't cover 2 spreads significantly enough. It's pretty average. While the Blackhawks, they're 7-13 away. They do cover spreads a little bit in this situation. They're 27-11 as a dog covering spreads. But it does lean to just the Washington money line side.
Yeah, it's minus 330. They're the biggest favorite on the card.
And head-to-head history, Washington has won the last 5 out of 6 games. And every single time that they won, they covered the spread. They covered
I was going to say that's what we want, the puck line.
So
that aligns with what I'm thinking here too.
So 5 out of 6 times they covered the spread and they won. And let me see if there's anything else that sticks out.
I mean, I'll tell you this: the Blackhawks without Connor Bedard he's still injured, right?
Yeah.
Their record without Connor Bedard is disgusting. Like fucking 1-14 last I looked, and they did just beat Dallas in their last game, 4-3. And yeah, I mean, I don't think the Blackhawks are going to put together 2 in a row. I really don't. They had a good win over the Stars, but now they're going to come back down to earth and get their asses fucking whipped.
Let's see. Washington puck line. Let's see where it's at. Initially, it opened up at minus 130. You're seeing it come in a little. We'll see. We'll see what we do. It's a very high price. It makes sense, but we'll see if we use it, right? Carolina, Colorado game. This is going to be the game of the night in terms of heavyweights. You have a Hurricanes team that's not doing too well. They're 2-5 money line the last 7 games, 1-6 not covering the spread, 5-2 to the over. Avalanche perfect 7-0. Hurricanes at home, they're 13-8, but only 7-4 covering the spread. The Avalanche away are 13-7, so they've been dominating at home, but when they go away, it hasn't been as strong. They are 30-8 as a favorite. And then it looks like the Hurricanes have actually won the last 3 out of 4 matchups, and the over has hit 5 games straight.
You faggots. Let's get a notification on my phone. If you want to cash out of your Minnesota bet, we'll give you fucking $38 right now. Fuck you.
Fuck that, yeah.
Take the whole 50 on that, please.
Exactly. Let me see.
Grizzlies, Lakers tied up 110. 5 minutes left.
Games in Carolina, right?
Which one?
Games in Carolina.
Yeah, Colorado is away. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's okay. This one honestly is going to be a stay off game because every single time that I thought an elite team was going to beat the Avalanche, it just didn't happen. And the numbers and the trends honestly do say that the Hurricanes could win.
I'd go dog or pass on this one, honestly. Take a shot at plus money, but that's fucking not really enough at plus 115 if I really want to get things.
I'm passing. There's too many games. There's 14 games. This is one of those games.
One to just enjoy, too. That's going to be a great game.
Yes. Excuse me. Okay, so Minnesota.
There's always good live bets, you know. We'll find something maybe.
Dude, we found so many
I'm going to look in. I know. We found good spots already, but I'm going to look into these more tomorrow also.
Yeah, and of course, I'm going to look at – I still got to look at Killer Sports. I still got to do a lot more stuff, but I want to have a baseline right now. It's already almost 10 o'clock, and, you know, it's taken us this long to even just get this amount of information.
I know. We're halfway there already. At least
Nick is saying fucking Kane's got a lot of injuries, and he's also taken Buffalo minus 7.5 versus Ball State. Okay. Let me write that down so I can fucking remember. Appreciate everybody's fucking putting some plays in.
You guys are the real ones.
I'm gonna try to see if I can backtrend it with some Killer Sports. And
I knew I had to go live tonight to make some fucking money. I was just sitting here. I wasn't going to watch this Winter Classic by myself, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll go live." I know some people will slide through.
How was the game? Anyway,
you guys in the chat. It was good. The ice, we were right about the ice. Even the coach said it after the first period. Ice is good. Players are having no problem out there.
That'll probably be the very first thing we do when we get off the fucking live stream is I want to watch the game.
They got pretty dicey there in the first period. I wasn't sure if we were going to get to that over, but Rangers scored back-to-back goals in a minute with 5 minutes left in the first period.
Okay, nice.
And then they scored early in the second period, to make it 3-0. And then it dragged out into the third, and then I think you were here for the third period.
Nice.
But Panthers had all the opportunity. I mean, the story of the game is really Igor Shesterkin had a great fucking game. 35 fucking shots. He let one in, 34 saves.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Next game, Kings versus Wild. Kings are 2-5 money line last 7 games. They're 5-13 at home, 4-14 covering the spread, 6-22 as favorites covering the spread. While the Wild, as a dog, they're technically coming in as a dog this game. It may get adjusted after this game, so who knows? But they are 10.
I had to do it. Minnesota 5-1 with
Hell
5
yeah.
minutes left.
I knew I should have took a couple of alternates just in case.
We said it too, Jimmy. We're like, not only do the Ducks lose to these high elite teams, they get smacked.
Yeah,
it's another one, 5-1 now.
I know, dude. We should have, but hell yeah, I'm grateful for getting what we're getting, and I needed it.
Where I'm at, but we just need to remember that for next time too.
Yep.
Not even Minnesota versus the Ducks, just the Ducks they're not going to beat elite teams later on. And if they do make it to the playoffs, we're going to have a lot of opportunity to bet against the Ducks. Hate to say it, but we're going to make some fucking money over there, baby.
Yeah, our boys will be ready next season and stuff. This is a great season for our team so far. We've been doing great this season, from being dead last to being fucking playoff bound.
We are undefeated today. Me and Jimmy are undefeated today. Let's fucking go, Jimmy.
What?
We need more ass and titties on this show, but we are undefeated today. That's fucking beautiful, Jimmy. We're undefeated.
Hell yeah.
Undefeated. I even smashed 2 fucking college football plays. I'm like 7-0 today. We're slapping.
Nice, dude. You owe me a burger.
I'll buy you a burger when we meet up.
I'll take extra tomatoes, extra pickles.
Whoa. I can't afford the topping. I can't afford extra toppings. No drinks either. No, just the burger. No drinks.
Oh, I'm fine with that. Man. I'm not a fries person, so every once in a while I'll get them, but
fucking Nunya's laced up now. It's an itty bitty titty committee in this hoe.
Oh.
Let's go. 3.5 minutes left. Minnesota up 5-1.
So yeah, let me keep looking at this shit real quick. It looks like the Wild have lost the last 2 meetups in LA. Then they won the last 2. The under is hit the last 2 out of 4 times, but nothing too significant. And then it looks like let me see what else I can find real quick.
2 minutes left in the Seattle-Vancouver game. This one could be a draw now, Jimmy.
Nice.
Let's see overtime.
It looks like the unders hit at LA the last 3 out of 4 times, and then in LA's won 3 out of 4 games. So maybe they're dogs for a reason. Yeah. So this actually leans to the Kings and the under.
But I mean, like I said, you have to depend on this hockey game too. And like the Minnesota Wild, they're smashing. It didn't seem like they had to play very hard either. So they might be ready to go tomorrow. It is hard though. I would say I would cut that one out just because they're on a back-to-back,
Yeah, that one could be cut out. So
I'd love to double up on Minnesota and bet it again tomorrow, Jimmy. It'd be sick to make another $100 off them tomorrow. But
confidence level for that compared to this game is not the same.
Not the same.
It's not the same.
So I'm saying it'd be great, but
this is literally the best game. I'm so fucking sad. I literally wanted to do like a mortgage payment type of fucking.
I should have. I need to pay my rent. Rent is due.
I got close to it. We won't disclose, but And as you guys see me before. You know, sometimes I'm very stressed out. I'm sweating shit. I'm like, oh my god, this was one matchup that I wasn't stressing at all.
No,
I wasn't sure how it was going to play out, right?
A little bit, maybe a little bit early, but when it was 2-1 Ducks there, and then Minnesota clapped back 3-1, right at that point, I was like, I'm not scared.
Yeah, I mean, not saying that fucking. It just felt comfortable. It felt like
I was really comfortable with
it. The smartest caps always feel comfortable, whether they win or they lose. You know, if you have a very good reasoning to the bet.
It literally is hitting at a 95% clip. We're going back like 10 years. That's about as good as it gets when you're looking for a smash spot. That's it.
96.5.
I mean, I put 4 units on it. I'm happy with that, right? That's a good press. Because I couldn't lose my bankroll, but I'm up to $800 now. Full transparency for everyone. I don't care. I'm up to $800 now, and that's perfect. I started with 180, so we're doing just fine.
Nice. That's from today?
Just all pretty much just around Christmas.
Nice.
Kind of fucked up bad and had to deposit and said I'm going to go in. I'm going to go in heavy.
New year, new money, you know. Make sure you pay yourself, though, first, you know. Make sure you withdraw yourself.
Pay my rent.
I'm going to do that as soon as this is done. I'm not going to leave this shit to roll over for tomorrow. This is, you know, I took out the nut sack to make a spot. And now that the spot is done, then I'm going to withdraw and then let a portion of it ride and then go from there, you know.
Yeah, I need to do something too.
You got to be tight with it today, especially, I mean, you know, obviously we need to build a bankroll, but if you have things you got to pay for, right? Like,
yeah, building a bankroll will have to come later. I need that money now.
you need to pay. You need to find that fine line between paying yourself and building a bankroll, you know?
Oh, we got another one tonight, though, Jimmy. Grizzlies plus 8.5, double the original spread.
Hell yeah,
Shout out to G for throwing that in the chat. But like I said, this was a beautiful spot because I was literally looking at that and saying it was double, but like I only have so many screens. So I'm on my book, and then I come back to the stream just to see that G has also dropped this in the chat. And I was like, let's fucking go. That's a bet. We're hitting that. So shout out to G for being here tonight.
Hell yeah, G.
Run a video here.
Which one we got? Bro, sorry I lost that fucking Laker spot.
Oh, he ain't mad. He recovered. That's like the only one he lost tonight, Jimmy.
From the 216, cash that shit, Lego! Boom, done.
Hell
yeah. Boom.
Boom, done.
Boom, done.
Shout out to Pops. Love that guy.
Hell yeah.
So I had to edit that video, Jimmy. I was filming him for like a whole minute. He kept like fucking it up because I just put him on the spot when we were on the road trip. I was like, Pops, give us a fucking cash it video. And he kept fucking it up. But I was filming him the whole time. I was like, do it again. I'll just record it.
Real quick. Future events and things to look out for. You already know New Orleans coming up, meet up in the fall time. Summertime. You September, never know.
9 months away.
Your boy might be at the fucking World Cup. Maybe have representing Who-Bangin. We'll see if we can make some things happen. If not me, somebody will be there, hopefully, from Who-Bangin. It is here in LA, our hometown, so we're going to try to fucking do something. And then the Olympics. Olympics is coming up. On the 18th, there's going to be a drawing. I'm going to try to put my name in there, and wherever I can get fucking tickets to 2028, you're going to see fucking Jimmy Gomez live from wherever the fuck in the Olympics. It's going to be a dream come true. I'm going to fucking try to make that shit fucking happen.
Hell yeah. Here's the thing about the Ducks, Jimmy. Even though they lose, they do cash their team total. I was looking at that shit live. Over 1.5, the Ducks could get 2 goals. This is the best we can do for them. They don't go down without a fight, Jimmy. And I like that about the Ducks. Even when they're losing 5-1, they said, "Fuck you, we're still gonna score." That's a quality I really like in a team. They don't lay down.
That's crazy. They smashed some fucking unders. That's crazy.
That's another Ducks over.
I would have been sad if that was the way I would have bet it. Imagine.
Oh, bro, that's with 30 seconds left.
That'd have been.
That's how. I mean, they'll do that even when they're they'll tie up a game and do that, but they'll still do it even if they're losing. Like they don't.
Yeah.
Live bet in some soccer. Australia A League.
And the
Wellington Phoenix +1 -130.
And the over one.
Yeah, the over here. That's what I'm saying. 6.5. That's another Ducks over.
No.
Troy Terry with that one.
Lakers spot for the Lakers spot.
Oh, the over in the Lakers spot. Nice.
Yeah, we took 241 and ended up being 248. And let's play a siren. We literally finished our biggest spot fucking tonight. I can't disclose it, but it's literally our best spot, baby. So I'm glad Dylan was able to mention that early.
Oh, I said it multiple times on the stream. Oh, shit. I was saying, we should have bet Seattle again going into overtime. They just won. Oh, no goal. No goal. No goal. Oh, shit. Anyways, let's run this one quick. Fuck, I was trying to get in on this one with you, G. I was going to go hit that live at -130, but it was all locked up. Because there's a goal for Wellington Phoenix already. He just put that in the chat fucking 2 minutes ago.
Nice.
No goal on the play. And Seattle has a fucking minor penalty for interference on that play. Not only is it not a goal, Seattle gets a penalty. Holy fuck, Jimmy.
Oh man, I needed.
Oh my god.
Needed that. Let me fucking figure out where I'm at with everything.
Wow, that's going to swing the whole game right now. Two minutes and 15 seconds left, so basically the whole rest of the overtime, Vancouver has a power play.
Right, I gotta fucking make this make sense. All right, bro. You ready to get out of here?
Yeah.
You want to sweat the overtime game for the Kraken game first?
I don't really have a bet on it, so
it don't matter. I mean, we can sweat.
Let us know in the chat if you want us to stick around and keep capping or what.
You can call out the game or whatever. The other stuff.
Oh, it's another big fucking attempt from Vancouver now, and it's still no goal.
The other stuff I'm not going to get to within the next like 10, 15 minutes. So I'd rather talk about it tomorrow if we do it, you know?
Nicholas Andy says stay.
Stay.
I don't know. We'd be doing the same thing backstage as we are live. It's up to you, Jimmy. Doesn't really matter.
Well, I just want to get some food and shit, you know? I got in here.
Get some food. Do it.
Let me see.
Might get some food too. Fuck, we'll just turn this into a mukbang session.
I want to keep it kind of.
I'm just kidding.
Let's see.
You guys want to watch us mash some fucking food? No, I'm just kidding.
750.
That doesn't matter to me either way. We'll be doing the same shit backstage.
Yeah, that's all we're gonna be doing is keep looking at this shit fucking backstage and but same thing, I want to be able to go whenever we gotta go, you know. I don't want to just cut out and be like, oh, I gotta go while we're live, you know. Let's see. This fucking money over right now. Take care of myself right now. Let's see.
Oh, Redbeard's still in the house with us. Uh-oh, Cal.
What's up, Redbeard? Just took the biggest spot of the live sweat season. And we definitely needed that bitch.
It was huge.
Christmas was expensive, you know. All right, let me fucking verify this shit. Let me go make some food.
Yeah, it's over. Looks like we're going to a shootout. Minus 115 money lines right now.
All right, perfect. Let's see if they took that shit out. See if they fuck with me or not. Oh no, they're not fucking with me. All right, good. Sometimes I put a deposit and then they don't take it out immediately. And then I've noticed that if I put not deposit, a withdrawal, and then if I do a withdrawal, it's pending. Sometimes it allows me to use some of the money that was supposed to go out, and they'll nullify the withdrawal, and they won't even fucking tell you.
Right.
So I guess I got to take a stab with the Kraken while we're still somehow there. Right?
With the Kraken?
Isn't that what we like originally thought was going to happen from the beginning?
Yeah.
I'm taking a shot with the Kraken. I'm going to throw that fucking game on. Oh my God. It's blanked out. Did they win or lose? Imagine. Let's see.
It's going to a shootout. I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay.
It's about to start. It's all locked up now because the shootout started.
Yeah, they're not going to let me take it then, probably.
Yeah, you had to hit it in that 1 minute break. Decide quick.
I
quick
tried.
Heads or tails. And that's basically what the bookies do every time. No matter if it's like a minus 400, if it goes to a shootout, they're like minus 115. Pick them. Go ahead.
I'm trying to take it right now. It opened up again. I took it. Let's see if I can actually find the fucking game.
There we go. I'm taking out 250. It's about $320 Canadian.
Yeah, man. Make sure you take care of yourself right now. What's the point?
Right? It's not doing anything sitting in there.
Yeah, especially if you have needs, you know what I mean? Like if you don't have needs, whatever, you know. But you know how it goes. You get off and you might want to throw on some poker, some Let's see if I can get this fucking game going on. Cheers, boys.
Hell yeah, cheers. We both missed their first shots. Adam Foote missed and Elias Pettersson missed. Did like Joey Decourt is the better goaltender, so I guess that applies to the shootout too.
Oh, yeah.
Vancouver misses their second shot.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Seattle's up for their second shot. It's going to be Capo Caco.
Capo Kakanen? Or Capo Cap?
Capo Caco.
Did he make it?
About to find out.
I'm fucking watching on delay. It's bullshit. He missed?
2 shots each, all missed so far.
Damn it, man. Fucking bitch ass.
These guys are terrible.
But we need our guys to be just a little bit more better.
Liam Ogren for Vancouver now. They're not doing anything. They're just coming in and shooting the puck straight at the goalie. It's fucking... I see this so many times in shootouts. You need to do something fancy. Triple deep, go left, go right.
Well, you're
all
saying
that.
if we got a chance, did he stop him?
Fuck yeah. Vancouver looks terrible right now. That guy just missed his shot. He did the same thing I was just talking about. Now it's Matty Beniers up for Seattle Kraken. They saved the best for last, Jimmy. Matty Beniers. Matty Beniers. Matty. Matty. I can't see it. I'm just watching it on the book yet. Matty Beniers scores! Let's go, Jimmy.
That means they won?
4-3. Matty Beniers scores.
Canucks doesn't need to shoot?
They already missed all 3 of their shots. They suck.
Yes. Yes. Hell yeah, baby. We stuck to the cap. And somehow, some way we got that opportunity. Dug in for an extra $30 after we withdrew. It all helps to the bankroll. Even if that wild bet that was X amount of millions of units is just as important as this little $30 fucking Kraken bet.
Yeah, then you're just giving back some of your profits, you know?
No matter what.
Ruins everything.
You got to think that way, dude.
Instead of like $100 win, now I only won $70 because I went back in, you know? That's not a good cap to the night after we already smashed.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't go in on Kraken, but salute to you, Jimmy. Let's play a video for
I
that
mean,
one.
we did fucking cap the fucking Kraken.
I know we did. I just I didn't have nuts as big as yours.
In case you guys are just checking in with us, we fucking wrecked the hockey card tonight in the good way.
Undefeated.
We made it, it's bitch.
Even ended up hitting the Kraken in the end. Did Jimmy? Nice.
Yep. And like I mentioned, we ended up hitting the Wild money line, which was the biggest spot. I'm glad that Dylan mentioned that to you guys.
I preached it, Jimmy. I said it like 3 or 4 times. An hour before the game, 30 minutes before the game, 15 minutes before the game.
Yeah, and it ended up being a fucking pucker until middle of the second period, and ended up getting nice and easy. So
Notre Dame coach went after the referee.
Holy shit! Yeah, look that shit up. Let me see.
Seattle Kraken, Jimmy. First shootout win this season. They're 1-4 in shootouts now. You lucky son of a bitch.
I'll take it. Better lucky than good.
That's all it is in a shootout is luck. That's why they're at a -115 pick 'em, you know?
Yeah.
It's another reason I stay off at that point. We already saw a draw, overtime. It's like, oh, we're really gonna press this shit now.
Yeah.
I wish I would have got plus 170. I would have hit that, no doubt in my mind, right? Fucking losing all the value, and then waiting the whole game, and then waiting for a shootout.
That's how it is, though. That's when you get the most value out of hockey, just like NFL is in the fourth
I was saying
quarter.
that you, all those shooters, they came up and shot straight at the chest of the goalie. Matty Benier is the only one that went with a little fucking deke. Here's the replay. Goes left, goes right, triple deke, comes around right, nope, fakes left, boom, in. That's how you fucking do it. That's how you fucking do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's so good. He goes hard right, nope, fakes it, boom, easy on Demko. And I said that Joey Decord's a better goaltender. That's what you want in a shootout.
Yeah.
Never had faith in Demko.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Kraken's trying to sneak into the playoffs, too. They're on a sneaky little 7-game point streak.
Are they?
Getting those wins in overtime in Seattle Kraken lately.
When they want to play, they play good. There's no doubt about that. They get into their nice little streaks.
Dude, I don't like the Canucks at all this season, too. They're kind of in rebuild mode. Like I said, I don't like their goalies. Evander Kane's not doing shit for them. That was a terrible trade.
Evander Kane.
Hell yeah. Smashed another one.
Oh, yeah. Well, shit, that's all the hockey games, bro. I don't want to.
That is it. I think everything's pretty much coming to an end now, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's just wrap it up. And then, like I said, that way we can have fresh shit for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. This is Nicholas Anderson to call it a night, too. Going to be live for the NFL game tomorrow. Catch a stream with you boys. So, yeah, I'll be on there with Ramon. See you in the chat. And then other than that, make sure you tune in to all the other shows here on Who-Bangin Sports. Great fucking work from the chat tonight. Great bets, everybody. We all cashed up together. I fucking love that shit. Love it a lot. That's what we came to do. And let's keep doing that going into the New Year's. Let's just keep rolling. You might find us again live tomorrow. Like, we already broke down the games, but we'll go live again. Probably talk about the same shit tomorrow. So make sure you tune in. More in depth. But we're going to narrow it down. We're going to get it done, Jimmy. I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling good. But yeah, anyway, shout out to everybody here at Who-Bangin Sports. Shout out to the chat. We'll see you next time. Love y'all. Peace.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream.